Fish. Fish. Fish.
Fish.
Fish.
Fishy.
Fish.
Fish.
Fish. Fish. Fish.
Fish. Fish. Fish. Fish. Fish. Fish. Fish.
Good day, everybody. Welcome back to Giddy Fox Gaming. My name is Tails. Happy Tuesday. We're back, baby.
Fish.
We're back in the 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge. It has been a few weeks, but you know, new updates in Wilds, new challenges to conquer in Wilds. Had to take a little break on the Charge Blade Challenge to get those done. But we're back. We're back. We're in the Guiding Lands. We're cutting the tails off of every monster in the game. We've got endgame gear already. It's now just the grind to get master rank so we can get Ruiner Nargacuga unlocked, as well as all of the region levels like unlocked so we can get all the monsters in. It's gonna be a grind. As it is, always is. That's how it is. How we doing, y'all? How we doing? How's your Tuesday? How's your week starting? Great to see y'all. I was just maybe. How we doing? Proceed, welcome. Hey, Locker, how's it going? Alpha, welcome. Roadhouse, hello. Yumi, good to see ya. Ada Love Skitties, how we doing? Great to see ya. Muse Wolf, welcome, welcome. Denver, howdy. Roadhouse, hello there. Good to see you. Hey, Radobaan, how we doing? Welcome, everybody, welcome. And there's more on the way, I'm sure. If I ask this, but will you do a 100-hour weapon challenge in Wilds? Yep, we're waiting on the DLC and all the title updates for the DLC, and then we'll be looking at an official 100-hour challenge in Wilds. But I'll give you a little hint off the back here, okay? Because we finished another Wilds challenge. Let me give you another card on the table of what's coming up here on the channel, yeah? I have not a fully formed plan, but I have thoughts and the starts of a plan for what a weapon challenge in base game Wilds would be. I don't know all the details yet. I'm still working on it, But I've been asked a lot about 100-hour challenges in Wilds. I don't think there's enough stuff in Wilds to make it the official 100-hour challenge like we did in World. But I do think that it's worth considering. How can I make a weapon challenge in base game Wilds that maybe isn't 100-hour dependent, because I would like to save that for when we have everything in the game. But what could I make as a challenge for base game Wilds? So if you've got ideas and feedback about that, I'm more than happy to hear them. I really am. I would love to see what you guys think good ideas are. And I'll even give you a few of my own ideas down the road here. Yeah. Throughout stream and stuff. But that's something I've been thinking about a lot. It's mostly, the problem is I don't have a good title and thumbnail for it yet. The thumbnail is pretty easy. I think I've got a general idea of what that can look like, but the title for that challenge, I don't know what to call it yet. That's gonna be interesting for people to click on. That's what I got to figure out. Once I've got that figured out, we're off to the races, truly, because I think I have like 50 to 70% of the plan of what that thing could be, but it's not fully done yet. But the title is necessary. What's up, Oba? We doing? Good to see you. Weapon challenges are finally getting a Hammer Lance, Gun Lance, and Heavy Bowgun gameplay. If we do a Wilds base game challenge, yeah, for sure. But I gotta get that figured out, and that's been like, I need more days at the coffee shop, and I haven't had days to do it because I've been doing school. Okay, but once school is over, or if I get a burst of inspiration in between all the busy work I'm doing right now, if I get the title nailed down, then we will start planning that. Yeah, especially since we have all the updates in Wilds in the game now. Base game Wilds is fully released. There's like a 10-star version of a monster coming out later today, and maybe one more. Doesn't Gogmazios come out later in March too? Once 10-star Gogmazios is released, everything's in the game. And so, yeah, I'm looking at that. See what happens. Ken says, oh shit, comes out tonight. Dude, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. I want to get some Charge Blade stuff done today, but there might be stream tomorrow after school where I'm farming up Hunter Symbol 3s, because I think we need to do a Xeno'jiiva challenge. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I think we need to. That's been on my brain. Gogs next week. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. I thought it was a little bit later. Also, hey, Excelsior. Good to see you too. Welcome. Oh, hold on. The Rage. I can't read the rest of your name, but howdy, Rage. How we doing? Good to see you. I can't break all those words apart. My brain's too small for that. Good to see you. And Kirk, how we doing? Good to see you. Hello, Kirk. Howdy. What about Rise? Rise is something that is on the bottom rung of the ladder for me, because there's so many parts of Rise I don't like, that committing to a 100-hour challenge 14 times sounds like volunteered torture for me. But I'm not opposed to trying one. So we might try one. We'll see. Hi, Tails. Been a long time YouTube watcher and recently joined your Discord community. Gotta say, you have an awesome community. The Base Good Squad. Way to go, y'all. Yeah, we have a good time around here. We're all about having fun and helping people out. That's the whole plan, yeah? That's the reason why this channel exists. Let me entertain you. It'll be a lot of fun. I'll be having a lot of fun while we're playing and doing the challenges and all that stuff. And here's a whole community of people who like to have a good time, who like to help other people out. That's the whole idea. I've actually been thinking about adding a tagline to my channel, like on the banners and stuff, or in the game, in the videos and stuff. Let me know what you think. But I want to do some kind of tagline that's just like, keep gaming fun, and leave it at that. You know, that's the whole idea of what we're doing, is we're keeping gaming fun. So we'll see. I don't know, but glad to have you here. Thanks for hanging out. Spin the wheel. That's a different challenge, I think. Yeah, that's a different challenge for randomized gear sets and all that. That's something we could do as well down the road. Yeah. Ryoshi, how we doing? Karma, howdy. Good to see you. Welcome. Ryoshi just woke up. Good morning to you. Oh, you reached 999 on Wilds. Congrats. That's huge. That's a lot of hunts. Will you do a playthrough of Stories 3? I am like so far away from doing Stories 3. I want to, but I have so many other things ahead of that I don't know if I'll get an opportunity for a while. But someday, maybe. Someday. I'm very interested in the game. I just don't know if I have enough time. Yeah. Finally fought Arkfeld. It's your favorite right now. Yeah, AT or regular. But Arkfeld's sick, yeah. Base game, greatsword kicks only. Yeah, that's not happening. That's not happening. AT, nice. Yeah, I think AT Arkfeld's the best hunt in the game. He's very good. All right. Oh, Karma Sharpie. Okay, I'll try to remember. When you eventually get back to the 100 hunts in every wilds locale, are you going to redo the Scarlet Forest? Because 9 stars of the extra edits is the first one. Yeah, but if I do, it'll be the very last one to redo it in. Yep. I'll tell you this, though, Radio. The next challenge video I do after I get some of the 100-hour challenge, I don't know, actually, because Xeno'jiiva is on there, too. I want to do the nothing to everything Xeno'jiiva thing. I'd like to do that challenge video, but I'd also really like to do 100 hunts as my next video. So I'm toying between the two. It depends how much grinding we need to do for 100 Sybil 3s. We'll see. All right, let's keep this conversation going, but I'm going to fire up the game so we can get in here. Chat, if you're on PC and you play Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, I'll put a lobby code in chat for you. Feel free to join me. Most of this challenge is solo, but I will be farming Master Rank probably through the day today, doing some colorful carnival quests. So if you'd like to hunt with me and take down some birds, some chickens, while I get Master Rank, I'd be happy to have you. No pressure, but the invite is open. Actually, no, licks only, not kicks. Oh man, dude, I'm gonna have a sandpaper tongue after that one. Okay, here's the Charge Blade character. We're at 42 hours. Our best time ever was with the dual blades. Yeah, so we got 14 hours to finish up this challenge. And let me get you a document here. In chat, there is a spreadsheet that just went up that has all the tail cuts on it and check marks for the tail cuts we've already gotten. We're making good headway. We're 25 tail chops out of 46, oopsie, into the challenge. So we're over halfway, but we're not over halfway in terms of how much time it takes to gather all the master rank as well as get these difficult hunts done, because it's all like elder dragons and nonsense for the end of the challenge here. So it's not easy road to the end here. We're still a ways in. Yeah, we still got a ways to go. All right, let me get you a lobby ID here. Yeah, yes, Stinky's back. Stinky's back. Stinky's been hanging out here. I think he's just been sitting in front of the fireplace while we've been playing wilds. Okay, let's grab that. Let's throw this in the bot. Hey bot, I've got some food for you. I need you to eat this session ID so people can come in and play with me, okay? Yum, 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 yum. There we go. We need to give a name to the bot. Right now, it's just named Giddy Fox Gaming as if I was typing, but I'm not. It's the bot doing it. I don't really want to name it Punchy though, because Punchy speaks in meows, you know? He doesn't speak in English. We'll have to figure that one out. I don't know what to do about that one. Feels nostalgic to go back to the new world after Wilds. Although I'm literally just a couple months away since I played World religiously. That's all good. I think it's nostalgic too, and I've put in a lot of time in this game. It's Monster Hunter, and yet it's different Monster Hunter, and that's fine. ArcBot? What's the ARC stand for? I like bot though. Having bot on there kind of makes sense. Maybe Foxbot. Hey, Heathen, what's up? Good to see you. Heathen's only got what, 4 letters on their keyboard today. That's great. Oh, Arkfeld bot. I gotcha. Gotcha. I would do something more generic and less Monster Hunter, I think. Only because then we can use the bot in other games too, and it won't feel like weird, you know? What's ArcBot doing in Minecraft, you know? But yeah, if it was Monster Hunter only, that'd be a great suggestion. I like the way you're thinking. How about some of this? Yeah, harvest quicker. Let's do that. Mecha Punchy. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I like that. Punchbot. Oh my gosh, Punchbot. That's a great suggestion. It's not Punchy, but it's pretty close. It's created by Punchy, maybe. That'd be pretty funny. Punchbot. Okay, do we have Fulgar? Do we have Rathian? I know we have Radobaan. Fulgar. We do not. Okay, we got a new tail. It's been a couple weeks since I've seen my own list, so I can't remember who's all we've cut, but Most of them. Let's grab Fulgar Anjanath tail to get things started off here. I do like Punchbot. Yeah, Punchbot's pretty funny. We might have to do that. Oopsie. Come on, map. There we go. Okay, into the guided lands we go. Good on Rathian. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Robotnik. See, now that's playing into the Sonic end of things. That's pretty funny. I like that. Lone Star, happy birthday! Holy crap, Lone Star. Have I got a birthday present for you? I knew it was your birthday today, and so I got this all queued up just for you, all right? I was just waiting for you to show up. Here you go, Lone Star. There's a video for you I made. Excuse me, I'm just gonna cough real quick. Happy birthday. Hope your day is fantastic. Thanks for hanging out with me on your birthday. That's pretty nice of you. I appreciate that a lot. I hope your day is full of cake and laughter. Lots of cake and laughter. Got Rathian already. Is this Rathian as well? No. Where's this guy at? He is in the ancient forest. Good, 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 good. Okay, back we go. Back we go. 51 years young, that's right. Years young, I love to hear that. Yeah! We'll get this tail cut just for you, okay? I gotta make sure I'm recording. Am I recording? I am, good, 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 good. That would be such a miss. I've done that one time and it was awful. I forgot to record a whole stream. Give me that tail. He's in the trees. There's a dinosaur in the trees. Get him, Stinky, get him. Okay, we don't have focus mode. I need to remember that. Whoop. All right, this way. Yes, great, Boombug. Chat, how's the volume levels? Is the music too loud, too soft? Can you hear Monster Hunter at all? There's no background music in Monster Hunter, but there is monster noises and sound effects. Dude, I've got a Veda Center on this build. We are zooming. We are everywhere on the map right now. Oh, yeah. Yes. All right. Oh, my gosh. Stinky. Amazing. All right. We're getting this tail. Come on. Hand it over. Big hits. Big hits. Big chops. Oh, that's a foot. Oh, that's a roar. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's jump on here. Perfect. Okay. Go for the cut. Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. Come on. Okay, we missed it. Can we get him into this vine trap here? That would be fantastic. Yeah, that's good. Come on over here. Yes. Okay. Up we go. Up we go. Yo, man, that was a goofy tail cut. I love that, though. That was really funny. Woo! Big. Okay. First tail cut of the day for Lone Star. Happy birthday. I got you a Fulgar tail and a video. Enjoy. No thank you card needed. There's a guard point. Ooh, what's up, Twiggy? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Bop. Oh, okay. We got it, though. We got it. Usually play hammer, but want to try out another weapon. Longsword swag slants, they just don't feel mobile enough. True. True. Dual blades are like peak mobility if you want really good mobility. Also sword and shield. They're both low range, that's the downside. But they will get you where you want to go. Low effort mobility. It's nice. They're good too. They're good weapons. It's not like you're, you know, playing the easy or whatever else. They're great weapons. That would be my suggestion. All right, I want to launch one of these, please. Thank you. Yes, okay. Let's soften this nose up quick. Oh, or get asleep, that's fine. Good job, Stinky. Good job. All right, let's put this here. No reason. Great Sword's mobile. It is actually interestingly mobile. It's not what you think about in mobility, but it does work. All right, here we go. Boop. Bow is also very mobile, but I'm not a bow player. But bow is a great way to get around too. And light bowgun, honestly. Yeah. Light bowgun is very mobile. I like light bowgun a lot too. They're pretty fun. They're very different than melee weapons though. Oh my god. Okie dokie. Come over to this boom bug. Come over to this boom bug. Don't tell ya. There it is. I saw it coming, yeah. Go for one of these. Yep, Hunting Horn is very mobile, but I do think a lot of Hunting Horn's mobility is evade extender more than run speed, but you do have high run speed with an unsheathed weapon. So it is mobile, but I do think where the mobility shines the most on Hunting Horn is with evade extender more. Oh, we don't have a sacred. Dude, I was pressing the tab key to get the sacred to come take me over. We don't have that in this game. Yeah, light bowgun's a good time. Light bowgun's a good mobile weapon. Crackback. Yes. Yes, that was great. That was great. Let's go for a leg wound. Yeah, hammer and greatsword are. Are you playing in Rise? In Rise, I can't tell you if they play similarly or not. I've not done hammer or greatsword in Rise. In Wilds, though, hammer and greatsword are actually kind of similar, from what I understand. Oh, the Achilles heel hit. That was great. Got him right in the Achilles. He's got a torn ACL after that hit, for sure. Oh my gosh, this evade extender is so nice. Uh-huh. I'm too scared. I could have launched it. I could have done it. Let's try one here. Yeah. Good job, Stinky. Good job. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's nice. Bonk. All right, I took that one. Bummer. Oh! I have a big center. It wasn't close. Oh, my gosh. Okay, sometimes we get hit. Whoop. All right, that's good. Uh-huh. Ooh, that one got me, bummer. Oh, no, Stinky, help. No, don't walk towards me. Don't walk towards me. You walk the other direction. All right, he got me. What's up, Clemens? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a great day. I have been eaten by the Anjanath, y'all. Okay, let's eat some more mushrooms. We'll get back in there. Saw that in slow motion. I did too. It was painful. I knew it was coming, but I was stunned. There's nothing I could do. All right, let's go again. Became a snack for Anjanath. That's right. Jelly filled. This is what happens when you take Stinky, not Punchy. Yeah, Punchy would have ran the other direction. That takes years of practice to know which direction to go after that. Stinky and I have not worked together that long. We're still working that one out. There we go. I'll charge the shield here. As much as I would love a Clagger. Early. We can do a spin here. Oh, that still got me. Okay. Jordy, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Let it rip. And a sleep and a knockout. Okay, that's interesting. I would have taken the sleep over the knockout, honestly. That's okay. Just started Wilds. Heck, yeah. No idea what you're doing on Charge Blade on there, but you're having fun. Hey, that's all right. That's all right. We all need practice. We all started somewhere. We all started at the same spot. We all started by not knowing what to do. Yep. The most important thing, Jordy, is to make sure that you got your shield charged. Charge up your shield with as many files as you're allowed to pack in there. After that, everything else comes. But you do need to work on the shield charging. because otherwise a lot of your moves are behind that. Stinky's just a bit rusty after his holiday. That's right. That's right. Yeah, he's been sitting by the fireplace for too long. We got to get him flexing again, you know. Purple Slurpee, how we doing? Good to see you. Have you thought about the name Serple Plurpy? Just out of curiosity. How's Stinky been? He's been good. He's had a nice long holiday. Now he's back. He's doing well. Doggo Want To, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Howdy, howdy. Is she sleeping? There he is. Look at that little goober. Sleeping over here. What a cute little guy. Stinky, I need a trap, okay, buddy? Can you drop me one? You've not? Well, now I've got the idea for you, you know? Just in case you were wondering. I like your name, though. It's good. Purple Slurpee is funny. It's a good one. All right, we got Fulgar. Good news. All right, we'll take those, and I'll mark Fulgar off my list. We did hit Forest level 3. I'm going to go talk to Matt Mercer and get Garuga unlocked. Fulgar is there. That was tail number 26, chat. We got 20 tails left to go. Let me check the Guidelands first before I talk to Matt Mercer. Ebony, Rathalos, and Anjanath. Let me look. Anjanath we have. Ebony we have. And Rathalos we have. Perfect. So we don't need these monsters, so now we can go get Garuga instead. Let me eat a little meal here. Tasty, tasty, delicious. Matt's in this game? Yeah, he's the commander. Now you won't be able to unhear him, Ob. I'll talk to him though, you'll hear it. Sleep well, you blue dino. Sweet dreams indeed. Listen, did you hear him? Here, we'll hear it again. Ready? Matt Mercer voice incoming. This guy. Ready?
Do you have a minute?
That's him. Huh. That's him. Leading the 5th Fleet. The fleet commander. Or the fleet captain. I don't know what his title is anymore. But it is Matt Mercer. If you need any assist today, let me know. I'm open to hop on later to help out. Sounds good. We'll probably be hunting for Master Rank. I got to get up to Master Rank 69 today so we can unlock the next region levels in the Guiding Lands. But we'll do that once I'm out of hunts. I got to do this Garuga, then check the Guiding Lands. If we don't have anything Guiding Lands, then we'll do the chicken hunt. Yeah? Okay. Chicken hunt time. How'd you miss that? Well, now you know. Now you know. Not that one. Assigned. Here we go. The crazy one. That's what they call me when I was a kid. After I'd have a Mountain Dew. The crazy one. You know, I've got a couple friends of mine. We're still friends. We have been since I was like 12 years old, 10, 12 years old. We met because I got duct taped to a chair. Duct taped to a chair.
That's right.
And now we're good buddies. Funny how that happens, huh? Currently doing work. You start stream made working much more fun. That's the goal. That's the goal. Heck yeah. I'm here to make your day go by a little bit faster. That's the idea. I think it's down here. You can't say that and not tell us more. So the full story is I had met a few people in middle school area that I had not really ever hung out with before. And so I was just getting to know them, and they invited me over to play Halo, the original Halo. We had a LAN party. There's 4 Xboxes in this guy's house, all connected by cords, so that we could do multiplayer with 4 Xboxes. It was really fun. It was an awesome time. But I was super pumped to be there because these are all people I'd never hung out with before. It was always fun to meet new friends, stuff like that. And I had brought Mountain Dew with me, a drink that I normally am not allowed to have when I was a kid because I'd get really hyper. But I was allowed to for this get together. And I got a little too excitable. And so that house duct taped me to a chair to settle me down. And I'm still buddies with one of the people that were there. Yeah, that's the full story. That's the full story. Also, if you guys want a piece of trivia or a little did you know, This is the only time we see Deviljho in the Guiding Lands. That's it. Just this one. He never shows up again. We do have Savage Deviljho in the Guiding Lands, but not regular. Met your friends while in an active hostage situation. Yeah. Yep. Exact. Yep. I was the hostage. Didn't Deviljho fight Zinogre? Nope. Nope, he did not. Zinogre showed up with Rathalos, Diablos, and was there one other monster there? But it wasn't Deviljho. I don't think there might have only. Oh, Basilgoose. Basilgoose was there. Yeah. So Deviljho's one appearance. And the fun part too is he's in the cinematic, but he's also out of the cinematic. See, he's gonna leave here, but there's no way to stop him. He's just gonna walk away. He's just gonna leave and leave the Guiding Lands. Garuga scared him out of the Guiding Lands permanently. It was Garuga's turf forever. I've never seen it chase the Deviljho out of here before though. That's a new one. Look, we can even get a footprint here. Got a footprint. We'll never see it again. It'll never come back. Basil was in the Guiding Lands cutscene as well, though. I don't know if he was fighting Zinogre or not, though. That's the part I can't remember. That was crazy. Nice boom bug. All right, chat, just as a reminder, we are in the Guiding Lands, and this is a Garuga with a tail we've never cut off. But we did not spawn in Garuga. This is a quest. And so a tail cut here does not count. We need to beat this Garuga, and then it will be available to spawn in the Guiding Lands naturally. And then we will be able to spawn it in and cut the tail off Garuga. I would like to charge this. There we go. Ooh, can we fire? Fire away! Nice. Perfect. How about a soften? All right, almost. Yeah, what a guard point into flash pod into shock trap. Amazing. What a sequence. Yeah, okay, it was Ratha and Diablos only against Zinogre. Gotcha. Gotcha. There was no Deviljho there. I know that for sure. Just couldn't remember if it was Basilgoose fighting the Zinogre or not. Just Diver, how we doing? Great to see you. Ow! Great to see you. Either bring you back, Cutco and Wilds. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? I'm gonna go for this. I just don't think we're gonna get a lot of SADs in this hunt. And so if I get some chip damage on here instead, that'd be great. Oh, that was really close. Okay, we got the sleep. Good job, Stinky. Let's drop this here. I'm gonna do a quick sharpen and then we'll wake this guy up. I do have full raging gear. Yep, full raging gear right now. We got that a couple streams ago. Boosh! Yes, perfect. Yeah, we're just in the Guiding Lands now collecting tails. We have all the tails to collect. We got Raging Brachy's tail, and we got Frostfang Barioth. That's the different attack. Bummer. That hurts. Frostfang Barioth and Banbarrow's tail early on. Then we got Raging Brachy gear, and now we have done. Is this day 2 in the Guiding Lands now fully? I think it is. Get wrecked, dude. That was sweet. That was really sweet. I charged the sword quick. Risky. Oh! Man, that was close. Yeah, I just meant streams for this challenge. My bad. Not full streams on my channel. Uh-huh. There we go. Get him, Stinky, get him. Perfect, what a knockdown. That was sick. Very nice. Where's Arkfeld? He was supposed to come in today. There are no more Arkfelds. I have extincted them. I have hunted them to extinction. Which, by the way, Chad, if you haven't seen the new video on the channel, bop over here. I'll get you a link even. I'll get you a link. I'm so excited about it. I'll get you a link for my Arkfeld video if you haven't seen it yet. I want you to, well, you can do what you want to, but click on that video and click save to watch later, yeah? So that it's all there on your watch later list for later on after stream is over, after you're done watching stream. The Arkfeld challenge video came out super good. I'm so excited about it. It came out really well. I spent a lot of time putting in advice from the school that I'm doing, as well as just my own findings over time on YouTube with story content. And I wrote a pretty sick storyline with that one. I like it a lot. I'm proud of it. Very proud of it. So it took 30 hours of farming Arkfeld for all of its gear, every single piece, including Guardian Arkfeld and AT Arkfeld, and trimmed it down to an hour for you. Yeah. Wah! No idea how you edit all that much content. It is a chore. I'll tell you what. It is a chore. It's so much work. The one thing that helped me out with the Arkfeld challenge was that throughout the challenge, like after every stream or every other stream, depending on how much school I had to get done, I would go into the recordings and start cutting out like the clips I needed and all that stuff, instead of doing it all at once after it was all over. I had the time, I just didn't have the full storyline, but I knew that I needed certain clips in certain parts of the story. And then once I had everything cut out, then I went in and started figuring out like, what's the story I want to tell here? And that made life a lot easier. And I'm currently doing that with the Charge Blade challenge. It's mostly edited. It's not done yet, but it's mostly edited. And so my hope is once I get all the tails cut and finish this up, it'll be very short amount of time before I'm done with the full video, and I'll be able to put it out on YouTube right away, edited down. The Geocycle and Can of Cheese, good to see you both. Welcome to stream. Howdy, howdy. Arkfeld video is very fun to watch over coffee this afternoon. Oh, heck yeah, there you go. I got you set up. Yeah, enjoy it. I really like that video. It came out really good, I think, anyways. Hey, Titanium House Special, good to see you. Howdy. Yep, back to World. We're gonna do this for a day, and maybe this weekend, we'll see. But I want to do Xeno'jiiva for Wilds too, so I might be streaming tomorrow on Wilds just to collect Hunter Symbol 3s, because Lord knows I'm out of those. Golly. Always wonder how you mark events you want to save in OBS. Yeah. Do you want the secret? Do you guys remember a few, man, how long was it? A few months back. Oh, we're dead. I got flash bombed into nosedive. A few months back, I had that lizard button sound effect. Yeah. I've now repurposed that sound effect. It's not used by chat anymore because the meme's dead, but I still have the sound effect, so I use it. So every time for example, every time I get a tail cut in this challenge, shortly after I just hit a button on my keyboard that plays that lizard sound effect, but you guys can't hear it, but my timeline sees it. And so I can find all exactly where the tail cuts are at. That saved me, like literally saves me like an hour or so of just the tail cut, finding the clips. An hour or two, probably two, of just finding the tail cut for the end of the video. And the end of the video is only like 30 minutes or something like that in length. And so it's not that big of a job, but it's still a job that took me a lot of time. I use that sound effect button for more than just the tail cutting part. It's just, that's an example of how I use it. It works out really well. So the way you can, the way to think about it is, you know, when you watch Hollywood movie clips and they have that little clacker, you know? They come out before the shot starts. They're like, take two, click. They do that, you know? That's doing that to sync up the soundtracks in Hollywood so that all the cameras have the exact same audio synced up to the actions involved and all that stuff. That's exactly what I'm doing with the sound effect. I'm syncing up where I want to find this cut to get the audio and the video all, like the audio and video are already synced, so it's not literally for syncing up the audio tracks, but it's marking a position for where I want things to be or where to find things. But it's literally what that's doing, which is kind of fun. Yeah. There you go. There's the secret of the trade. And I can't take credit for it. I got that. I literally got that that tip from Crow Meta. You guys know Crow Meta? The I spent 100 days in every video game guy. Crow Meta gave me that tip. I'm very grateful for that. That's helped me out so much. Is it cat bowl? It is. Yes, it is. We're gonna take it home in a box. Yeah, Crow Meta and I got together one time and had a chat, and that helped out so much. That's made such a big difference. I'm very grateful for Crow for that. Here we go. Glad to see YouTube School has assisted you so much. Hope you're satisfied with the outcome. Yeah, there's so much more to learn too. I've got four more weeks left in school. It's taking up a lot of my time. That's maybe the one downside, but I knew it was going to. That's what I signed up for, right? I'd like to spend more time. I actually wish there was more stuff in school. I would happily devote all the time needed to get it figured out. But yeah, it's been very, very awesome to. Mate, what's the most valuable thing right now? The most valuable thing for me right now about YouTube School is having people who are very, very, very good at YouTube confirm or deny questions I have or ideas I have. So just to give you some perspective is the thumbnail for that arc belt video that I posted just a little bit ago. That thumbnail was designed by the people I'm doing the YouTube School through. I gave my first thumbnail idea. They gave me feedback and said, hey, Tails, this is great, but look at a different video that's on your channel and try to design it like this. And so I did, and that's what I came up with. And then I gave like 4 or 5 examples to them, and they said, let's go with this one. And that's what I put up. And I'm gonna work on it some more and see if I can add some more to the thumbnail to make it better. But for a starting thumbnail, I think it came out really well. And where I wanted to start with a thumbnail and where it is now are in 2 different places, which is a good thing. That means that it shows like, hey, Tails, maybe you aren't as good at thumbnails, which I already knew that. I'm really bad at thumbnails. I knew I wasn't good at thumbnails. And so now I know, like, here's what I could have done instead. There's Stygian. I don't think I have Stygian. We do not have Stygian. Okay. We're going to get Stygian and then come back and talk to... Actually, we'll go talk to the commander now. But Stygian's my last Hoarfrost Reach monster, so that's good. Yeah, V Rising 2. Yeah. Getting the actual verbal feedback is really helpful when you're looking to improve. Yes, I think, and the biggest thing for me about that is that it's not that I don't get feedback from other people on my thumbnails in general. I do, but the people I get feedback from are either doing YouTube at the same level I'm at or in a different level, in a different world. They're not bigger than my channel or growing beyond my channel currently. And that's not a diss or nothing. It's just it's really hard to find people who are bigger than you who want to help you out. You know, that's not a normal thing. I had to pay somebody at school to have somebody who's a way bigger channel than my channel come in and say, hey, like personalized feedback, this thumbnail, decent start, try this out instead. That's huge for me. That's huge because I don't have people I know who are bigger channels who are like, hey, Tails, I'll come alongside and give you feedback on your stuff. And I don't think anyone, I don't feel like I deserve that either. I'm not entitled to that advice. I don't feel like I'm entitled to that advice at all. So I'm not trying to make an excuse for my thumbnails and saying like, if somebody would have just told me, that's not it at all. It's the opposite of that. It's that I have found a place that's given me feedback that I really, really appreciate and enjoy. It's very good. And I know that going down the road, I can do more once I get more feedback from people that know what they're doing. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Anyways, That's been very valuable. Yep. Very good. Okay, we gotta get Stygian Zinogre. That'll be tail number 27 out of 46. And this is the last monster in the winter region here, in the Hoarfrost Reach region. So we can level that region down and not worry about the spawns there at all, which is great. We can lower the number of spawns that are available in the Guiding Lands through that. So that's gonna help progress our challenge a little bit faster, which is great. Very good. What do I think the new DLC is gonna be about? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Like, if we look at Iceborne and Sunbreak, their DLCs went in a very different direction than the main game did. And I think that's on purpose, right? You're trying to find a wider audience for the game, as well as give something new to players who played the base game. So, like, I think we'll see Arcbelt again, but I don't think it's going to be the same setting at all. I think it's going to be very different. So I'm not sure. The whole Ruins of Wyveria stuff sounds really cool, but I wonder if they won't do anything with it. All right, Stygian, check out this cool wall. There we go. I'm gonna go for a soften here. Leviathan and Merciless Dragon, good to see you both. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing great. And happy Tuesday to you. Go for that. Lobby is open, yes. Lobby is open. Great to have you. Ooh. Oh! He got me. Boom bug him. That's not good. Good boom bug. That might have saved my life, honestly. Early dodge. What is this? The Giddiest Foxes online? That's right. That's right. I should change my channel name to Giddiest Fox Gaming, huh? There we go. Get one of those. Oh my gosh. The Wolves got me. Nice shock trap. Go for one of these. Great. Buzz them. Nice. That's great. Ow, that's not great. We're stunned. That's really not great. Sneaky. Okay. Oh, we are so lucky that we got hit by lightning there. No, we're not. Bummer. All right, that's fine. Kevin Durant's burner, how we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to stream. Thanks for getting me killed. Appreciate that. Oh, that's great. Would be a little sad because I really like the lore that we got in Wilds. Me too. Me too. I'm sure there'll be some connection, but I don't think it's gonna be like Wilds version 2, if that makes sense. Like I think they're gonna tie it in a bit, but then they're gonna make it something different. That's my guess. That's my guess. Tails has not in fact ordered and eaten 80 spicy potato soft tacos. That is correct. I have not done that. I value my gut just a little bit more than that. Oh man. Of course, the first thing Kevin Durant's murder talks about when he gets here is the Taco Bell. All right, another wall time. Yep, I knew you were gonna tell chat. I knew it. I was waiting for it, honestly. Okay. Come on, baby. Oh, man. That was close. Just missed that. What's this about Taco Bell? Yeah, Kevin Durant's burner thinks that I have to go buy $150 worth of Taco Bell, which I think is bad for pretty much everybody, honestly. I think Taco Bell's meant to be eaten in like $15 increments or less. That's the whole brand, right? Uh-oh. That's how I see it anyways. Oh my gosh, another shock trap. Okay. Mukbang? No, I'm not doing mukbang, especially not Taco Bell mukbang. Goodness gracious. If you guys want to get me into mukbang stuff, it's going to be top quality food. I'm not eating Taco Bell on stream. There's no way. You better at least get me Chipotle. Chipotle's not that much better, but it's better. Oh man, the sword guard tail cut. What a classic. That's a classic Tails move right there, yeah. Very nice. All right, we got our 27th tail, chat. 27 down out of 46. Here we go. Nice. I'll take the leg soften. Yeah, Taco Bell mukbang sounds awful. I agree. I will say I had Taco Bell last week, and I've said in the past, and I'll say again, Taco Bell is one of those things where like once a year, I'm excited for Taco Bell, and then the rest of the time I'm like, that's disgusting. And I had it last week, and after I was done with it, that's exactly how I felt. It's just not quite for me for a regular thing. Every now and then, maybe. Regularly, no. No way. No way. But you click your nails on the Nacho Bell Grande plastic cover? No, I'm not doing that either. I'm not doing none of that. You could at least get some Taco Bell. I did. Yeah, I had it last week. We talked about it last week, and then I went that day and I posted a picture of what I ordered on YouTube and Discord to show everybody that I did go to Taco Bell that day after we talked about it for like an hour. I did go. I don't need to go any more than that though. I'm good. Yeah. Taco Bell, when we talked about it last week, I was sick, right? And so the goal was go to Taco Bell, clean out the system, get reset, don't be sick anymore. It actually worked. The next day I was not sick anymore. I felt great. All right, let's go for this. Oh, sorry about your claw, dude. Oh, I thought I dodged that, but I went backwards instead of forward. Goodbye, birds. Nice knowing ya. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes, that was a great hit. Let's go again. Ah, yes, my background noise talking about Taco Bell. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. Kevin Durant's burner did it. Get him, chat. Get him. Dunk. All right, there we go. Oh, tail whip. You and Fight have done Taco Bell research over the last few days. I've seen that, yeah. It's actually kind of interesting. For somebody who's interested in Taco Bell, like if you have interest in having good Taco Bell, talk it up with Kevin Durant's burner and Fight Up. I'm not that person. I'm a once a year kind of guy. And my brother has never had it. He's 35 years old. He's never even walked into a Taco Bell before. Never had it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, we gotta eat here. Let me heal up. We'll throw on a toadstool. Here we go. Oh. There we go. Let her rip. Not today, Zerg. You're staying on the ground. Hey, Luca Knight, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Pickle's good to see you too. Nom nom McFluffiness, howdy. Fantastic day. Hope you're having it. Oh, okay. I thought he was jumping. Oh, don't do it. Don't hurt me. Dunk. Kevin Durant's burner jumps in here, brings up Taco Bell, then leaves. What a guy. KD, hope you have a fantastic day. Thanks for hanging. Great to see you. We'll catch you later, okay? Hope work goes well for you. Oh, I can't believe I didn't get hit by that. I fully should have been, just saying. I fully should have been. Oh, what a dodge, dude. Ha ha ha, get him, Stinky, get him. Uh-huh. No more bugs for you. What? I was behind him. Oh, okay, that one I deserved. That's fine. Whoa! That was crazy. We're going everywhere. Oh, I thought he was tail slapping me there. All right, let's go for a cheap shot here. What? What was that? Oh, okay. He's a squeaky chair now. Got it. Okay. We did just enough damage to get him capable. Perfect. I'll take it. That was crazy. That guy he just had a aneurysm there. His brain could not comprehend what was going on. All right, I think we throw down a thunderbug trap here. Yeah, I think this works. Okay, into the trap. Oh my gosh, it didn't work. I think I missed my tranks on him. Okay, let's try this here. We got a little more time this time. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. There you go. There we go. Now we got him. Perfect. Okay, Stygian is off the list. We did it. Another tail down. That's tail 27, y'all. Here we go. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Perfect. Heartbreaker? Nope, Tremor. Okay, that's fine. 57 master rank. Dude, we got so much master rank to get. I think we get to cross that off, though, which is nice. Let me double check to make sure we don't have any more ice region monsters. Deviljho, Gold Rathian, Nargacuga, Bruiner, Savage Joe, Diostra, Velcana. Nope, we don't. Okay, perfect. I will go cross that off. And we'll check this quick. Oh, there's Nargacuga. Speak of the devil. Okay, we'll go get that cat and we'll lower the Tundra region. Wonderful, wonderful. We're actually getting a lot of tails early right now, which is so nice. Who's the rocking chair? I think it's Uragon. Yeah, he's a big rock. Or Charizard, I suppose, huh? There we go. And a little bit of this. Okay, let's jump back into the Guiding Lands. We'll grab this Nargacuga. Good stuff. Good stuff. Well, chat, it's Tuesday. What are you doing for your week? Got any plans? On Sunday, it's going to be 56 degrees Fahrenheit here in Minnesota, which is really early spring weather. But we have to remember that Minnesota has this thing called 5 fake springs. They're not real. They just get you ready, kind of, and then they get another blizzard, you know, in between. So we've already had one fake spring. We had 50-degree weather a couple days ago. And now we're getting a 60-degree day here on Sunday. I wish I could go fishing, but none of the water watering holes are, what are they called? They're not melted. We've got ice on all the water still, so I can't fish. You're finishing up building the office and moving back this week. Oh, heck yeah, okay. Is it a home office? Or are you talking a work office? You're working? Okay, there you go. Job's done. Work. I know that reference. Big tail hits. Okay. He's standing there menacingly. Nice. No plans, just trying not to be homeless. Dude, that's the secret for everybody, isn't it? Just do everything you can to not be homeless. I get that. Hope things go well for you. Home office. Okay, there you go. There you go. That sounds fun. Okay, let me try this out. Ooh! Perfect. I'll take it. Ow. Stay up super late watching motorsports. F1 this weekend. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. It's amazing how little I know about F1 and how much I hear about it, which just means F1's way more popular than I ever thought it was. And now I might have to check it out, you know? I hear about it so often. There's a few people here on the channel that watch it. Oh, bummer. Oh, I couldn't get out of it. What if you like being homeless? Well, you can do whatever you want to. Don't let me yuck your yum, you know? You can do whatever you want. It's not a normal average thing, so I was just commenting on the average. Oh! You went after Stinky, not me. Bummer. Love your PC too much to do it, of course. Understandable, yeah. Earlier this week, my power went out here at the house for like, it was only like 20 minutes. It wasn't that long. But I just sat down to do some farming in Monster Hunter Wilds so I could get ready for the next video. And the power went out, so there was no way for me to do it. And like, I fired up my laptop, I fired up my Nintendo Switch. They were both dead because I don't use them enough. So the battery just slowly declines in power over time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I've done flubbed it. Okay. So I was sitting on the couch talking to my wife, and my wife is like, why don't you do this? And I was like, babe, I need power to do that. Like, I can't just do it. Like, oh, yeah, that requires power. I forgot about that. Well, why don't you do this? Like, babe, I have to be able to plug it in. Like, I can't do it. There's no internet, you know? Like, oh, yeah. It's amazing how many things Tails does that require power. And thankfully it was only 20 minutes, no big deal. But we sat there like, man, if we didn't have power, we would be in rough shape for hobbies that Tails enjoys. I don't know if that's like a wake-up call. Like, do I need to find something that doesn't take power? Or get a generator? Uh-oh. You'd go to withdrawal within a week? Yeah, I think we'd all have a hard time with it right away. Definitely. Definitely recommend watching if you're a racing fan who doesn't mind ruining their sleep schedule every few weekends. Well, I'm not a racing fan. I don't really watch many races, but maybe I would like it if I watched it one time, you know? I'm working, but watch this YouTuber, Giddy5 Gaming. You might know him. He does laugh while cutting tails off of bosses, but I think he's a fun guy. No, I've never seen it that way. I've never seen it as like, this is kind of a weird, cruel thing. You know, he laughs while mutilating monsters, but it could be seen that way, I suppose, huh? That's interesting. That's a different brand. Hey, Hikari, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Come on. Oh, it's so close. Ow. Horse racing? Like the video game or actual horse racing? I have to ask in a community like this because there are both. Fire back. No! All right, SAD was not the plan. Pick up Warhammer novels. I'm so close to picking those up. There's another series I'm in the middle of right now that has precedent if I'm going to read a book. But once I finish with those, Warhammer novels are up next. I'm trying to get through Brandon Sanderson stuff. I'm only a book and a half in. It did the guard point even. It did the guard point. Oh, it was risky. I hope I don't pay for it here. Oh, I don't. Thank you, Sticky. Oh my God. What a boom bug. Get him. Yes. That boom bug was perfect. Oh my God. Way to go, Stinky. That was huge. This is a long distance. Can we get it though? We can. Nice. Yes, I love those. Oh, the guard point knockouts. They are some of the best in Monster Hunter. I love it. It's so great. Yes, perfect. Hey, Crom, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Whoop. Oh, I missed. Bonk it. Yes. Mistborder Stormlight. Yep, I am reading Stormlight right now. I'm a book and a half in. My wife is through all of Mistborn and a bunch of Stormlight. Maybe all of it. I can't remember if she's done it all or not. She's more of a reader than I am now. Yeah. Oh, yes. Excited for you both. Yeah, I'm excited too. I've got a bunch of friends who have said, Tails, you need to read this. And I really like the first book. I'm literally just so busy that I don't have time. It's insane how much, like, I added school to my calendar, which is gonna go away soon, but school is taking up a lot of my time. My wife and I added the gym to our calendar. We go to the gym almost every day, which meant I had to cancel my pottery membership, which was sad. I really like doing pottery because I don't have time to go there. I literally can't make it there, and I'm paying money there every month to go. And then I got to somehow add books on top of that. Like, there's just no time. There's just no time. So I'm hoping I can get a better schedule, because the reason why I don't have time is because I'm not efficient enough making videos. My videos take way too long to record and edit. I need to get faster at that. Then I'll have time. Uh-huh. Limping? Nice, dude. We kind of crushed that guy. He's a fast monster. I usually have problems with him, but I played more of like a dodge heavy and like slower paced charge blade that time, and it worked out really well. That was great. That was really good. That might be my best Nargacuga hunt with charge blade. That was awesome. All right, Stinky. You get to take this one home. You set up the tail cut on this hunt. Nice work. Nice work. Great job. Great job. Perfect. Okay, let's look at the sheet here. Nargacuga, cross that one off. We have 28 tails cut, chat. 18 left. We are getting really close in terms of number of tails, but we got a lot of mass rank to gain. What are the skills you have? It's just like, I just need to be more efficient. Like, I make all the videos myself and record all the videos myself, make all the thumbnails myself, but I'm not fast at it. I need to get faster at it. Do guard points knockouts happen in wilds? I believe they do. You have to have your shield charged and have impact files though for it. Yeah, impact files, they are rare, correct. Yep. They are rare. They're rare in world too, honestly. You have to be guard pointing a lot and landing a lot of file hits on the monster's head in order to get the knockouts. But that's the benefit of impact files on Charge Blade, is that you can get, if you land your SADs on the face and then you do all your attacks on the face and all that stuff with charged sword and shield and all that, you will get knockouts. That's the benefit. It's very, very good. But you want to aim your stuff at the face when you have impact files versus other parts of the body. It's kind of like playing Hammer, but with Charge Blade. It's the same idea. Do we have Barioth? I'm pretty sure we do, right? Yeah. So we need to cancel out the Tundra region here. I am gonna farm up the Zitzi though, because we got really good region levels with Zitzi. So I'll grab that. How many hours left? If we want to beat my best time ever, we have less than 14 hours. Yep. But we have lots of time to finish the 100-hour part. Okay, let's talk to you first. Lower the Tundra region. Exit. Let's see. Adjust region levels. We want this down to 1. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna go get that ZZ for region level points. Knocked out a laggy mid charge. That's so sick. Yeah, that's so sick. Oh my gosh, dude. It's the dream. Yeah, knockouts on monsters with guard points are so fun. And they look so derpy too. Like a monster's charging straight at you and they just bonk off your shield and fall to the ground. It's hilarious. It cracks me up every time. It's so funny. Acidic Lavinus, all right, good luck. He's fun, you'll like him. He's a great monster. Okay, we're picking up tracks for a bit here. Crumble upon the immovable object. That is my shield. That's right. Break yourselves upon my shield. Ebony's not fun for Hammer. Ebony's pretty quick, yeah. Ebony's pretty quick. I'm learning a lot from Uno Hunter on all of my weapons, not just Hunting Horn. But Uno Hunter is somebody who he has said many times, he plays fighting games as well, like Street Fighter, stuff like that. And something in Street Fighter that you can learn for Monster Hunter, which I've always known this, but he does it to a higher degree, is that you have a turn, they have a turn. You have a turn, they have a turn. It's about attacks, counterattacks, and trying to get as many turns in as you can, but not at the cost of taking a lot of hits and damage, right? And Monster Hunter is the same exact way. And watching Uno Hunter a lot recently, I mean, I've watched Uno Hunter a lot in the last 2 years, honestly. Watching how patient Uno is to land hits and to dodge stuff versus try to like weave in more attacks and get greedy and then get punished for it. It adds to your success rate, makes things like you succeed more often, but also like your hunt time will take a bit of a hit because you may be hunting a little slower than obviously than speed run times for sure, but than your normal times even. But once you get the monster figured out, doing the take a hit, or dodge a hit, then do a hit, then dodge a hit, then do a hit, your hunt times will actually increase because you're in the hunt longer and not on the ground so often. And you're getting all these little woven attacks in. It's pretty sweet. You get to see like how much time you need to land what attacks with your weapon, and that's one thing that makes Uno playing the Hunting Horn a bunch. He knows exactly how long it takes for certain attacks to land on Hunting Horn. Whereas somebody who plays a lot of weapons like me, I don't have the weapons fully 100% figured out in terms of exactly how much time it takes for attacks to land and stuff like that. And so I've got a lot to learn in order to increase how I play my weapon better against monsters, just because I need to know what attack I can use when and how long it takes so I don't take hits, kind of fun. But anyways, all of that talk is around the Charge Blade too. Like Charge Blade excels when you can plant your feet, use your shield, and then get your big attacks in and weave stuff in, instead of like trying to force collecting files and force charging your shield right away and all that. You want all that stuff, but not at the cost of taking a lot of hits. There you go. There's a long explanation. Do Tigrex and Acidic have a turf war? I'm not sure. That's a great question, though. They have a turn? Who decided that? Yeah. You'd be surprised. A 6-ton electric crocodile knocks himself out by running into a 4-foot tall shield. Next on Mythbusters. Footprint. Thank you. I was helping people in Proof of Hero Quest the other day. We kept trapping the monster. They could not move. I'm a psychopath who doesn't buff or have any prep when I go into hunts. I go into hunts raw with no items or anything. Wow. That's dedication. Nice. I'm glad it went well, though. Just started a Lance character last week. Just to start a fresh character. Got a rainbow pigment. Just today on it. Nice. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. That's a big accomplishment. It takes a long time to get that. Way to go. Charge blade takes 3 to 5 business days to get going, but when it does, heart. Yes, agreed. I've always labeled charge blade as a burst weapon more than a death by 1,000 scratches weapon like dual blades, right? Dual blades isn't really bursty. It just does consistent damage. The charge blade, you do low damage for a while, and then you get an opening, and then you unleash a ton of damage at once. It's really fun. I like that a lot. Great sword's very similar to that too. It may feel like for a while that you're doing nothing, and then you get an opening and you do a ton. You do so much. Yep. The 100-hour challenge did help me like it more. First time I tried it, displeased Lance. Yeah, same. I was actually most scared of playing the Lance on the 100-hour challenge, so I thought it was going to be really boring. But I disagree with myself on that now. I actually think Lance is quite good and very fun. It's a little repetitive, so I don't play it often, but I think it's better than a lot of other weapons in the game. I enjoy it a lot. All right, we're gonna take out this Zitzi now, I think. Unless it's gonna give me footsteps on the way up. If it does that, then we're gonna get footsteps first and then we'll take it out. But, okay, we got some here. We got foot. Oh, we do. Okay, hold on. We're gonna grab these first, then we'll take it out. When it gets back up to the coral region, we'll take it out. Okay, and here. Jeez Louise, dude, he walked by and just scratched. Why would you do that? What a bully. That was ridiculous. The guy was just standing there. Well, we have to slay this guy now. He's a menace. He's a menace to the Coral Highlands region. By my own order. Based on evidence that I've just witnessed. Goodness gracious. Holy mackerel, that was so mean. Oh my gosh, all these footprints are so helpful. I love it. Fire Coma, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Playing World for the first time with the Switch Axe. Thanks for your video. Oh, heck yeah. You'll be swagging. That's great. Hope you enjoy. Welcome to the 5th Fleet. Great to have you. If you have any questions, be sure to let us know. We'd be happy to help. All right. I'm really glad we chased this guy back up here. Oh, he's going back down again. Wow, this guy is so mobile right now. Hit Master Rank yesterday evening. My build is still pretty bad for it. Kept carding on Dodogama to upgrade the weapon. That's all right. Master Rank is a big increase in stats for the monsters. And so in order to keep up, you got to increase your own stats too. That's part of the DLC jump. Nothing wrong with that. I go for the stone and ore weapons and gear like right away when I get to Master Rank, just so I have some Master Rank stats, and then I go get monster parts afterwards. 100-hour challenge helped me master the insect glaive. Heck yeah, I love to hear that. That's awesome. Glad you're enjoying. Thanks for checking them out. You have a build for World? Sick. Whoop. You got the 3 Elder Dragons right now having so much fun with the Switch Axe. Nice, nice. Good work. Oh, don't do it. Oh, I just missed it. You're being too nice to Tails. Uh-oh. Don't do that. My head will get too big. My headphones will break. I don't want to buy new headphones. You guys better balance it out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get out of here. Okay. Where's my mushrooms at? There it is. What's up, Kaizen? How we doing? Welcome to stream. Saw your great sword 100 hours, and now I'm doing a great sword run. Yeah, truck on a stick makes sense. That is very true. That is very true. Glad you're enjoying. Thanks for watching too. I appreciate that. Nice of you. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, there we go. Slackosaurus Rex, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to see you. You can guard that flash? Yeah, I tried for it, but I was just a little bit too late. Just a tad late. You want to keep Ergon's shield up. Yeah, I understand that. That's always the gimmick or the gambit. I don't know. The gambit with Master Rank is like, you've got a good armor set in terms of skills, but your defenses are like really bad. And so do you keep the skills because they're good for your weapon? Or do you ditch them? Oh my gosh, that boom bug was so unfortunate. Or do you ditch them to keep the skills on it? It's a tough choice for sure. I usually go for the defenses. That's just how I play though. Cause I just want Mushromancer, and Mushromancer is early on in Master Rank, so I'm fine with that. Tips for Elatrion. I don't have specific sword and shield tips for Elatrion, but for Elatrion, oh my gosh, ice weapon, an ice sword and shield will go a long ways. And then Elatrion's very fair when it comes to where its attacks land, like hitboxes and stuff. And so if you find yourself getting hit a lot, I would, like, this is gonna sound really petty, but I don't mean it to be petty. It just means you need more practice. Like, take some time with lots of defensive gear, run in there, and just practice dodging attack. It'll make your life a lot easier. It's one of the monsters in World and Iceborne that's very good with hitboxes. So when you get hit, it feels like you probably should have been. There we go. Greatsword is the most satisfying damage number. Is it higher mastering character? I got it at the moment. Nice. Yeah, Greatsword feels so good. It's like a dopamine hit every time you land a TCS. And in Wilds, or in World and Iceborne, it's really big numbers too. It's great. Oh, you made the Fatalis. Nice work. Congrats. That's huge. Wonder if AD cancel would have been better there. Probably, yeah. I forget I can do it. How about that one though, huh? That was sick. That was great. In the sky. Oh yeah, stinky. Okay, let's go for one of these. Should I play Rise after World or go straight into Wilds? Rise and World are pretty different. They're still Monster Hunter, but they're different. If you want a similar experience, Wilds is much closer to World and Iceborne than Rise is. If you want to play the next thing chronologically in terms of release, then obviously Rise is next. But Rise is like faster paced, more arcade feeling. World and Iceborne are more grounded is the right word. Like, it's not slower. It's slower than Rise, but dude, can this guy stop backing up? Holy crap. Yeah, check if you could run Wilds first though, if you're on PC. There have been a bunch of performance improvements to Wilds, so it runs way better than it ever has right now. But I would set a 1 hour timer if you're playing on PC and play for an hour and then find out if the performance is where you want it. If it is, great. If not, then refund it, you know, because it's not like it gets better after 2 hours. Oh, Lord Almighty. Just killed that raptor. Nice. I'm hoping I kill this one. I've got a lot more of these to fight though, so. Can't ask for much on the boom bug. It's stinky using them, not punchy. That is true. Yeah. Stinky's still boom bug in training. Oh man, mid jump, that's crazy. Yeah, the benchmark tool for Wilds right now, I don't even know if it's on the workshop anymore. If it's on Steam. They removed it though. It's not been updated with the new performance updates. So it's not, even if it was still there, I wouldn't use it because it's way outdated. Like by like half a year. It's really, really outdated. There we go. Would you please die? Oh, for world. Gotcha. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. And we do one of these. All right. And now we go for this and this. Bop! 50, 70, 32 gig DDR5 running well. I have no idea. I'm not a tech guy. I would just go in with the plan to play it for an hour and refund it if the performance isn't good. There's so many more factors than just will these parts work. Depends on like, because for example, if you run those parts, but you want to play on ultra settings no matter what, you won't turn down the graphic settings because that's your preference. Well, then I don't know. Right? So it's just a matter of where your preferences are on top of that. AW Blue, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Yeah, hunts have been great. Gotten a bunch of tail cuts too, which has been awesome. You coming back down? All right, sleeping. Okay, good, good, good. You missed the clutch claw? I do too, yeah. I miss the flinch shots. I don't really care for the tenderizing part, but the flinch shots I miss a lot. There we go. Okay. Got that. Feathering hub, perfect. Yeah, I think wounds are better than tenderizing in Wilds, but I don't know if, I think we got too many wounds early game in Wilds. I like the wound system late game in Wilds though. I think it's gone well. I think we've gotten to a point where there's less wounds, which is good. That's what we want. It would have been good if I wasn't so worried. But besides that, doing what monsters left for tail cut. We have, how many tails left? Let me check here. 18 tails left to cut for the challenge. Sorry that you're worrying. I like to tell people that worrying is like suffering twice. Where if you worry about it now because of the worst thing that could happen, might happen. And then the worst thing does happen that you thought was going to happen, then you suffered for it 2 times. If you don't worry about it, then at the very minimum, you suffer for it once, right? And hopefully it won't happen in the worst way possible anyways, because most of the time it doesn't. But just some worrying tips for you. Okay, let's check this out. Garuga's here. Heck yes. Man, we are getting lucky with the spawns right now. Really lucky, really lucky. I'm the one that got you into bow despite me not liking the bow that much. Yeah, it's just not my most favorite weapon. I'm just not good at it. It doesn't mean it's not worth playing. The weapon's great, but I'm not built for it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, because I think all the weapons in Monster Hunter were very well designed. I'm very glad for all the times that I've played. There are just weapons I have a bigger preference with than others, that's all. But I definitely have never said that the bow's bad. The bow's fine, it's just not my favorite, that's all. I would like the clutch claw flinch shots, but not in the 3 punches we can do in World. Maybe give 1 or 2 into the wall, it'll be fine. That's an interesting take, I like that. Let you spin it around once, maybe twice. That's kind of fun. I do think it's pretty forgiving to be able to swing a monster 3 times, 4 times. I agree with you on that. That's a good take. I like that. There we go. Oh no, you're good, Yumi. You're not sounding rude at all. No. I'm just making sure people know that I'm not against bow stuff. That's all. I have people who think that I like poop on the bow, and I don't. The bow's fine. It's just not my favorite. That's all. You likely won't see me playing the bow very much. That's all it is. It's not that the bow's bad. I just don't enjoy it that much. Hey, Saucy Salamander, how we doing? Whoop. Tails, your session is blessed. After fighting Raging Back 6 times with no reactor, I joined your lobby, did one hunt, and got it. Thank you, John Capcom, for the good drop rates for Saucy Salamander. That's heckin' awesome. Congrats on getting it, by the way. That's huge. All right, I'm gonna go for this and then run back in here. Oh! The sharpness. That's big. Okay, let's grab this tail. We'll just do some more damage to it. And then do a little uppercut here. And miss. All according to plan. Perfect. Perfect. Ooh! Oh my gosh, that was close. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dude, he is going all over the place right now. Yeah. All right. Oh man, he got up really fast. Oh, we're lucky. What a hit. What a hit. We would have died there, though. Holy mackerel, we're lucky. That was very, very lucky. Come on. Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Whoopsie. Mess that up. Okay, here we go. Tail chop here. Nice. It's got to be pretty close here. Let's give it a shot. Come on, hand it over. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Nice doing business with you. That's that. Charge this up. Uh-oh. Okay, we got the sword, though. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that was so slow. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. We got him in the sky. Woo. Good job, Stinky. Yes. I'm going to soften a wing here. Or not. That's fine. That's fine. Here we go. Any other weapons to play if you like the switch axe? Do you want something similar or do you want something different? I'd be happy to give you suggestions. Just a matter of which direction you want to go. What's up, Take in Disguise? How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Was Punchy too busy with his numerous business enterprises to help with hunting today? Kinda, yeah. He's hunting with Alex Sucks at Games right now for Alex's hunting horn run. And so Alex sent me over his Palico Stinky. Yeah, so we've had Stinky this whole time for this challenge. We're training Stinky in. Yes. Okay. Let's back up here and then let her rip. Yes, nice. Good. Oh my gosh, another knockout from the sky. Incredible. That was great. Nice. Oh my gosh, guard pointing. Love it. Just imagine on my first run of the 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge, if I knew what guard pointing was and was confident enough to do it, it would have been entirely different. Guard pointing's so sick, y'all. One more. Here we go. Stinky tree narc? Yeah, kinda. How did that miss? Yeah. The whole video is not about training Stinky, but Stinky is getting trained in, that's for sure. That's right. Grab me that foot. Here we go. Slash him. Okay. Good. Ooh. Send it back. Oh no. Oh, okay, we landed a hit, but we lost all our files. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's fine. That's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Get back in there. He went up, it looks like. Upsy daisy. Oh, he went sleeping. No, no, he's not. He's just hungry. Okay. I thought we got him taken down, but we did not yet. He heard me coming. Man, evade extender's nice. I might be an evade extender believer on Charge Blade after this. My goodness. I don't have evade extender on wilds on my Charge Blade, and I might need to because, man, we can get so far. Uh-oh. Wasn't sharp enough of an angle. Bummer. Try again here. Charge Blade seems like a lot of effort, but a lot of payoff for the effort. Yeah, the best way to think about it for me is that Charge Blade is a burst weapon. You're charging up the burst attack, right? So there's just steps to get it charged up, but then when you get to land the burst attack, you do a ton of damage. So, kinda. It's not that much effort to build all the files up. It's not too bad, honestly. You just have to land sword attacks. It's no big deal. That's just playing the weapon, right? Dude. Ah! Hey, Faye, how we doing? I'm gonna die. Come on, Stinky. There we go. Okay, we're good. There it is. Okay, I was just waiting for a knockdown. See, now we charged up the burst. Now we get to land the burst attack, right? And do, I mean, that's about 1,000 damage. Pretty close, too. If you had a bigger body, which most monsters do, you're hitting for over 1,000 damage on every one of your SADs. In some builds, I have a sick ice build that viewers sent me one time for Charge Blade, and on Teostra, I'm doing like 5,000 damage or something like that. 4,000 or 5,000 damage on files. Not per file, but total. After I land the SAD, I get like 5,000 damage. It's crazy. So the burst is well worth it. Hey Dawson, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Bonk. Hardest part about about Savage, I can read. Hardest part about Charge Blade is knowing whether you should Savage Axe or you should SAD. In my opinion, I think you should build your build around one or the other and then just play that one, right? Instead of mixing between the two in one hunt. Very rarely am I playing both in a hunt. I like SAD better, but that's just a preference thing. Got him. That's just a preference thing. A lot of people really like the Savage Axe playstyle, but there are actual skills that you'll run for Savage Axe instead of SAD and vice versa. So it's worth considering what you want to do more often than not. And honestly, like if it's different per monster, then I think it's worth running two builds. Have one build that's labeled SAD and one build that's labeled Savage Axe and switch between them based on the monster. Tips for lining up Great Sword in world. Yeah, I can tell you exactly what to do. You're gonna walk up to the spot you want to hit, probably the head. Move your character up to the head of the monster, hold your guard button, and then roll backwards, and then you'll land it. You'll be perfect. Oh, is that with evade extender or without though, chat? I think that's without evade extender. You'll be perfectly spaced at that point. Yep. Okay, let's grab that. Perfect. Grab this. I still think that's Matt Mercer. I need to double check the credits. I think Matt Mercer voices this guy too. Okay, let's check here. We don't need any of those. It is time, chat. It is time for our very first chicken hunt of this stream. Feel free to jump in, y'all. Be happy to have ya. Colorful Carnival. Here we go. We got there. I'll eat some food. Lobby is open. We're gonna be farming master rank with this quest. So if you need master rank yourself, this is the best quest to do it. I gotta get up to 69, so we'll be hunting this a little bit. The whole credits is just Matt Mercer. He's also the only developer. Dude, Matt Mercer is so talented. Yeah, crazy. That's amazing. Evade extender's nerfed in wilds. Even with max evade extender, you can't get the evade range. I remember hearing about that, and so I don't run it, but even just a little bit would probably be worth it, you know? It's nice to be able to get around. I heard a horrible rumor that you soloed all the chicken hunts in wilds. I have done that. I have done that. Those chicken hunts are something else. Tell you what. The wilds ones are a little bit more forgiving in terms of time. I'm like running 7 or 8 minute chicken hunts in wilds for like 2.5 HR per quest. Where like this quest, I'm getting like 1 MR per quest, and it takes me about 8 to 9 minutes on average. It's slower. So I've got more chicken hunts to do in wilds though for our next challenge run. So we'll be working on that here soon. Also, hey Fido, how we doing? Good to see you. All right, chat. I see that Merciless is on the way. I've stepped in this pool on accident. Feel free to jump in though, otherwise I'm gonna take this down myself, okay? But you're more than welcome to jump in. There we go. We got a few people coming. I know I jumped it out of nowhere. That's my bad. Not wish list. I'm looking for this. Where? What? This one. Clear list. Yeah, people are on quests. Okay, makes sense. Good. All right. You're on the way. Sounds good, Crom. We'll wait for you. Sounds good. Nice. Well, chat, I've got a big decision to make, and feel free to give me your feedback, okay? I know you're a little biased because you're watching this stream. So tomorrow I've got class. I probably won't be done until probably 1:30 my time. So it's a later stream. And the question is, do I fire up the 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge again and do day 11 and try to get more tail cuts to get me closer to finishing this challenge so that we can make the video? Or do I wait till Saturday, since it'll be a regular stream time so people can come watch this challenge and be a part of it? And on tomorrow after class, do I stream farming up parts in wilds so that I can get the hunter symbol 3s I need for the next challenge video? And just to put my cards on the table, my thing to do, my idea is that it's going to be better to wait to do the Charge Blade Challenge for Saturday so that we can get more people to come in and play and watch and be a part of it. Because I can do all the farming for parts in wilds on my own if nobody's available, right? Whereas with this challenge, farming chickens, I could do it on my own, but this is something you guys have told me you really like. And so doing it at a time where you guys are around makes a lot of sense, right? That's where I'm leaning, but I'll happily hear your guys' idea. Also, I gotta blow my nose. We get 10 stars Xeno'jiiva tomorrow night. I think it's tonight. It depends on your time zone, obviously, but I think for me, it's tonight. Yep. Both days. Yeah, I could do both. Yeah, Wilds farming tomorrow. That's kind of where I'm leaning. I think that's the right move, just to get me set up for the next challenge run, because I do want to do another run against Xeno'jiiva and collect all of Xeno'jiiva's gear and all that for the 10-star release. But I have to have 100 symbol 3s before I can even start that, because, man, dude, the last video where I didn't get them all beforehand, that was a mistake. I should have waited till I had them all. Perfect timing. That was awesome. Got the double donk plus the double rock. That was great. What time tonight? I gotta check the website. I'm not sure. But for every update, my time zone has been the night before, based on time zone. There we go. You're in Australia, so you miss lots of streams. Yeah, time zones are terrible. Like, it makes it tough, so I can't get everybody here all the time. One thing I do have, though, Kaizen, is that if you miss a stream, I do have the VODs available if that's something you enjoy. I know it's different than being here live because the conversation's not the same, but I do respond to every single comment that I get. And so if you leave comments on videos, even on the live stream VOD videos, I'll get back to you. I will answer your questions. Yeah, I need to set up the Ron Popolo costume contest still. We're gonna do that. I just haven't had time to set up the contest. So go ahead and get your ideas figured out, but there is no place to submit them yet because I haven't had time to set up the contest. But that'll happen as soon as possible. As soon as I get time. Saturday, charge played 10 stars Xeno'jiiva first. Also very good for the algorithm, if you feel me. True. The problem is, though, is that we won't be farming 10 stars Xeno'jiiva. We'll be farming Hunter Symbol 3s. Now, if we can get those from 10 stars Xeno'jiiva, then maybe it's worth doing that, right? Because then we get the Hunter Symbol 3s plus algorithm stuff. But if we don't get Hunter Symbol 3s, then we can't hunt 10 stars Xeno'jiiva anyways, right? Oh, that was cool. We get new gear for 10 stars Xeno'jiiva? I don't think so, but I don't know. We're gonna find out probably tomorrow. Reminder, that's not just Kushala. Brute Tigris Roar is wind pressure. You're right. You're right. But Brute Tigris doesn't leave them on the battlefield for you to run in and for it to fly in the middle of, and you can't do anything about it during the hunt. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the 10 stars Xeno'jiiva challenge. Yep. That's why I need to get 100 Hunter Symbol 3s. I need about 70 of them. If I get all those, then I want to do a nothing to everything Xeno'jiiva challenge that would include 10 stars Xeno'jiiva. Yep. That's the plan anyways. Ow. Double Arkfeld hunt. Combined with the lucky voucher. Lucky meal and the gear gives better loot. I was thinking about doing the Every Hunter's Dream quest because I get those pretty good there. It's just sometimes you don't get them, but the times you do get them, you get a lot of them. Like I've had my personal record on Hunter Symbol 3s gained in one Every Hunter's Dream quest is 6, which is pretty big. I've been told you can get up to 12 though, which is pretty big too. I haven't hit that high of a number yet, but. Oh my gosh, stop bouncing, thank you. It kept running backwards. Didn't think it would happen, but I ran out of money in Wilds. I knew it would happen to other people and not just me. It's hard. You need Zeni in Wilds, it's crazy. I wouldn't farm Xeno'jiiva tomorrow. Maybe your first kill if you don't want it to save it for a challenge. Yeah, there is part of me that thinks that it would be better to be like, and by the way, I've never hunted 10 stars Xeno'jiiva before. I don't think it matters that much though. I would rather capitalize the time where people are trying out 10-star Xeno'jiiva together and then just add it to the challenge later than to save it and say, well, you guys have fun, but I'm going to be doing this. But I do think it will depend mostly on whether you can get Hunter Symbol 3s from the 10-star quest or not. Because either way, after we get the Hunter Symbol 3s, I'm going to sell everything I got from Xeno'jiiva and start at ground zero. See what happens. Yeah.
Yep.
I shall be baked. Sounds good, Dream. Do you have a monster, like a monster call that draws them in? Like what sound effect do you make in order to get the monster to show up? Finally rolled Lord Soul and Dark Knight on my greatsword so I could do some meta builds. Nice. I played yesterday and farmed up a bunch of stuff. I'll tell you about that in just a second. But one thing I did do is pull out my Darkest Night build for greatsword and crafted the Shatter Seal as well on my Dark Knight build. So fun, dude. It's so fun. It's not optimized yet. I still got to make some changes, but so far it's been great. You guys have buddy issues? Oh yeah, I roll too many cog weapons. See you guys and enjoy the rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Great to have you here. We'll catch you later, okay? No, not the cannon. We need to make a list of all the stuff and monsters that you need to do. Like all the Gammas in World and Fatale set. Nominal Gamma's fun. I've done all the Gammas in World. Not base World though. In Iceborne I have. Yeah, I did Gamma Nominal. I don't have a video for it. I didn't record that video. Don't know why. For whatever reason, Tails was like, I've already fought Nominal, so I'm just gonna fight this Gamma one. It's no big deal. I should have recorded it, but I've done it. I've done Velkhana as well. I have not done AT Nargacuga in high rank here. Yeah. But Fatale set is definitely on there. I need to do that. Another question: to appropriately fight AT New Udra, you should slot in adapt jewels. Does AoE damage and status in general deserve to be nerfed or removed? This isn't coming from a Kushala lover, but rather from somebody that is trying to understand the hate for the mechanic of wind pressure as a whole. It's not the wind pressure that I have a big problem with, it's the tornadoes. You can't slot in wind pressure and negate the tornadoes. So it's not about wind pressure. Wind pressure would make your life eat better, but it doesn't solve the problem for Kushala of there's tornadoes all over the map and it flies in the air constantly. And there's no good way to bring it down in master rank. In high rank, it's a non-issue. It doesn't matter. In master rank, it's the lack of being able to get to the monster due to its flying around all the time, and the nothing to be able to do about the tornadoes, which also stops you from getting to the monster. That's the part I don't like about Kushala. The wind pressure, in addition, makes Kushala worse, but you could negate the wind pressure to not worry about that. But the tornadoes and the flying are way worse than the wind pressure, in my opinion. That's why I don't like it. Flash pods work occasionally in MR. There's a cooldown on them. And Kushala flies a lot more often than the cooldown allows. Yeah, I've had too many hunts where Kushala just sits in the tornado and doesn't come out for like a minute. He just sits up there and shoots projectiles at you from it. That drives me crazy. And that's just one tornado that's on the map. Yeah. He's rough. Yeah, get him. Okay. Good job, everybody. Refuse to fight Kushala except for the one required in story. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to for this challenge, but otherwise I would take it out of my life too. But to get back to the other part of the question too, Slack, about nerfing statuses, I actually think statuses are fine. I don't mind statuses at all. Kushala just took the idea of, haha, you can't catch me in Monster Hunter to like the max level. One thing that's been really nice about Wilds, nice job everybody. One thing that's been really nice about Wilds when it comes to flying monsters is that flying monsters still fly around in Wilds, but you can literally hit them with your dual blades from the sky, which I love. So it's not that they're not flying anymore and you only fight things on the ground, but you have a way to get to the monster while it's in the sky. That's not the case in Iceborne. When monsters fly, they're out of range except for your really like long weapons. Like Charge Blade does okay in axe mode, and Greatsword can hit things from the sky occasionally. Switch Axe can with its axe mode. But other than that, yeah, Clutch Claw is great until there's tornadoes, right? And so when Kushala, and man, dude, try Clutch Clawing Kushala in Master Rank. It's really hard to get the Clutch Claw unless you stun it, which you can't do unless it's on the ground, or you use a flash pod and it's your cooldowns, available. So it's really because it just attacks so often that you can't stick to it. If Kushala's whole body wasn't a hitbox while you were Clutch Clawed onto it and it was in the sky, it would then make the problem be, hey Tails, you just need to aim better and Clutch Claw the right part of the body. But there's so many little dashes that Kushala does in the air that it knocks you off of him while you're Clutch Clawing him with the while it's flying around. And so it's like, it's not impossible, but it's really, really terrible to have to use the Clutch Claw to try to get a knockdown or damage on Kushala. And then you lose half of your opportunities to do it when Kushala's upset. When it's agitated, then you don't get to Clutch Claw it anyways. So it's really, really tough. I think the biggest thing that would help a lot is less tornadoes, but also just being able to hit the monster while it's in the sky. Even if it dangles its tail down or something, and you can hit the tail and then drag it to the ground eventually by doing enough damage, that would solve most of my problems with Kushala Daora. Okay, chat, I would like to do another hunt together, but I forgot that I need to go get Deviljho's tail and Xeno'jiiva's tail. We're gonna do one more chicken hunt, and then after that, I'm gonna go get Deviljho and Xeno'jiiva's tail in between these hunts to cross another one off the list. Just so you know ahead of time what's going on here, okay? Events. This way. There we go. Okay, and then let's grab this. Kushala's only manageable with Temporal and Rocksteady for me, but the majority of time Tails has fought it for the 100-hour challenge where we don't grab them. Yeah, I do think that life gets better when you've got Rocksteady and Temporal for sure, for every monster. And to one point, some would say that those are like OP, you know? So if that's the solution to Kushala, then obviously I just don't have them, and so I don't get to use them for this challenge. That's fine. That's a limitation I put on myself for that. But I also don't like the idea of like, I have to have those off cooldown. Like, you have to imagine you run those both in a hunt plus the flash pods. Is it enough to be able to get to Kushala consistently enough versus just standing there waiting for it to come down from the sky? I still don't think it does that much. It does help a lot though, but I don't think it swings the hunt enough for me to be like, yeah, you're right. If I use those, then it would be a totally fine hunt. Does the challenge include hunting Fatalis? It does for the blunt weapons because Fatalis has horns to break, but you cannot cut off the tail of Fatalis. And so you can't, there's no point of hunting Fatalis in this challenge because the whole goal is to cut the tails off of all the monsters in the game. But in future runs of World and Iceborne, Fatalis will be a part of it. We do get a Latrion's tail though, yep. And both the Latrion horns with the blunt weapons. Yep. C-Rex, how we doing? Welcome stream. Omega Killer, good to have you too. Thanks for hanging. Great to have you both. Here we we go. Yes. Rock time, rock time, rock time. Perfect rock. Oh, we missed one. Okay, that's fine. I'll bonk this guy into the other one. There we go. Let me take care of that. Kashala's hitbox is a bit janky. Being able to hit its tail to stagger it would have been beneficial. Similar to Rathalos when it's in the air. If you hit it enough, it's toppled. Yep. That's honestly, I think that's 90% of my problem is because I can't hit it. It makes the time in the air not worth going for because you just get hit trying to clutch claw it, and the flash pods don't work most of the time, so I don't want to use the resources when it's not going to work anyways. If I could hit it while it's in the air somehow, then the hunt would feel a lot better because then at least I'm participating in the hunt at that time when it's flying around. There's just too much time where I'm doing nothing against Kashala, and if I try to do something, it's actually worse, you know? Hey, Spicy Gengar, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. What are we doing here? I am doing the 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge. We start a brand new character with nothing, work our way through both the base game and Iceborne campaigns, then head into the Guiding Lands and cut the tails off every single monster in the game. That includes Ruiner Nargacuga, who we don't unlock until Master Rank 99, as well as all the monsters that spawn in the Guiding Lands, because we have to fight them in the Guiding Lands, not in quests, to get their tail cut. So we need to level up all our Guiding Lands regions to high enough levels to get things like Silver Rathalos, Gold Rathian, and stuff like that. It's very fun. And we're on a 100-hour time limit. So the challenge ends if we hit 100 hours. And then we lose. This is my second run with the Charge Blade because the first time I did it, I failed the challenge. And the second time, we're going to try to beat it for real this time. Oh, I threaded the people there. Is Sappy somewhat easy solo? No. No, it is not. Sappy is designed for multiplayer based on the mechanics of how you slay it. And so solo, you're going to be doing like an hour, hour and a half of hunts before you slay it one time. Yep, finished with raging already. Yep. We're 43 hours into the challenge right now. Oh. And now we're in the Guiding Lands collecting all the Master Rank and the tails from monsters. Here we go, baby. Pop it. Yeah. That's nice. Nice, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, if you're interested in checking out the challenge, I've done this with every single weapon in World and Iceborne. And I have a video on my YouTube channel for every one of those videos. So all the hours that I spent recording on stream here, I compiled them all into an awesome storyline, starting from minute 0 to the end of the challenge with every weapon. So if you want to see how the challenges went with every weapon in the game or your favorite weapon, check it out at my YouTube channel. Let's see if I can get you a link here. Let's see if that works. There it is. Feel free to swing by. What's your suggestion for Furious Rajang with Charge Blade? In terms of like gear or just tips for the hunt? I'll start with tips for the hunt. You can let me know what you are looking for help with. Furious Rajang is a monster where it has like a ton of attacks in a row. It's a big combo heavy monster. And if you get in the middle of those combos, it's going to punish you and maybe even just cart you. So Furious Rajang is your test to see how patient you are to wait for Rajang to do a bunch of attacks. And then once you get the opening, jump in there and do some chip damage. And I literally mean chip damage. What's the most amount of damage you can do in the smallest amount of time? Because it's gonna fire back up and do a bunch of combos again, right? And so you gotta be patient. You gotta take your time and see what's coming and then wait. And then when the opportunity is there, get your one or two attacks in, and that's it. After that, it becomes patience in how long the hunt's going to take, because you need to learn Rajang to find out when there's more opportunities to attack. But this monster is not a monster that attacks once and then you get to a counterattack, and then it attacks and then you get to counterattack. It's like it gives you 5 attacks and then you get 1 attack, and then it gives you 5 more attacks and then you get 1 attack. Yeah. So patience is big. For gear, really like high defenses is where it's at. I love Mushromancer. I don't see it as a meme. I see it as real life. 90% of hunters who play Monster Hunter will benefit from Mushromancer just because of the amount of healing you get out of it. And if there's any monster that you want a lot of healing on because you're gonna get comboed and hit a lot, Furious Rajang is one of them. I would add that to your build. I usually use gems for that, not gear. But sometimes gems can be hard to find. Then I would look at a charm next. And then also the obligatory, if you're not running Health Boost 3 on your build, Health Boost 3 is the best skill in the game. It should be on every single build no matter what. Doesn't matter what weapon, doesn't matter what your gear loadout is, unless it's Fatalis gear, because that's already got it built in. But everything else, you should be running Health Boost 3 no matter what, every time. Start there, and then we can work out some details, yeah. Evade Extender is pretty good against Furious Rajang as well. Good tree for fire weapons. For which weapon? Glavenus tree is not too bad though. It starts off earlier as well though. Does it start at Joy Totus? It might start with Lavasiath. It might start with Lavasiath. Sword and Shield. Okay, I'll have to look at the Sword and Shield tree. Usually I'll look at Glavenus though for fire weapons. Thanks for the suggestions. Anytime, Flash. Anytime. Good luck too. Furious Rajang is really difficult. He's meant to be tough. He's meant to be tough. He was added to the game after Iceborne and everything was released. He's an additional monster. They added him to as a title update to make him tough. So it's okay that it's tough. It's meant to be. Made Anjanath weapons, they don't seem to be that good. Are you playing in base game or in Iceborne? Yeah, Anjanath weapons have negative affinity most of the time. And so they do a lot of heavy raw damage, but they're not meant for the element. They're meant for the raw damage. Iceborne, okay. Yeah, I'd probably look at Glavenus. Glavenus is going to get you neutral on affinity at the very minimum. Hate Lunastra and Iceborne. Yeah, Lunastra's really tough. Yeah. Yeah, Wrath is good too. Yep. Wrath stuff. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit there. Oh, I'm getting tripped. Here we go. There we go. Come on over. Here we go. Oh, fling it. Oh, good work, everybody. Good work. You made them because they have high element? Nice. Yeah, the negative affinity is what's going to get you. Negative affinity works the same way affinity does, but in the opposite direction. Yeah, so affinity gives you a % chance that you're going to do 25% more damage to the monster with a hit. Negative affinity says you have a % chance to do negative 25% damage to the monster on a hit. So the trade-off is that you usually get high raw damage from that weapon because overall you're going to be hitting for higher damage. But the negative affinity makes it so that you do less damage every now and then. And I would rather do consistently more damage than have more damage sometimes and then less damage sometimes, right? It kind of fires back and forth. You can overcome the negative affinity by running more critical eye in your build. And if you're running elemental weapons, then you want to make sure you've got critical element on your build so that you do critical damage. Proceed's got to be good here. But that's kind of hard to find. Critical element's a tough skill to find in Iceborne. Usually it's Saphy weapons and Silver Rathlos, right? Silver Rathlos or Gold Rath. I think it's Silver Rathlos are kind of the only ways to get it. There's one other place too. I'm trying to remember what it is. Is it Azure Age stuff? But there's really only like a couple places to get critical element. Okay. Let's take a look here. Do we have a Doggeron? We do, and we have Bracky. What's our region levels look like here? We're only at level 4 here. We could get to level 5. Do I want to fight that Bracky? I don't really want to fight the Bracky. I'm going to pass it for now. That might be a mistake. We'll find out later. But I am going to pass on the Bracky for now and go get the Deviljho. So let's pull this up again. Go to high rank, because that's the only place we could find Deviljhos in high rank. There he is. And let's go get him. Duplex, how we doing? Good to see you. I have done Charge Blade before. Yep. But I never beat it. I lost that challenge. So we're trying to beat it now. Yep. Just got to Raging Bracky Insect Glaive. Any tips? Blast resistance 3, no matter what. Any weapon you're playing, blast resistance 3. It will make your life so much better. Yep. Blast resistance 3, and then you can get away with ice weapons on Insect Glaive. Ice weapons are the weakness of Raging Bracky, and another thing it does is it makes it so that Raging Bracky doesn't drop as much goo on the ground when you attack its arms and face and tail. Ice weapons kind of like shut that down. It's not 100%, but it's like 90%. It's a lot. And so I would look into an ice insect glaive. Frostfang Barioth is usually where I look for ice weapons against Frostfang or against Raging Bracky. So take a look at that one. You can get the Frostfang weapon by doing the quest, The Last White Knight is what it's called. It's an event quest. How far are we in this challenge? We're just coming up on 45 hours. I hear him. I hear him. There he is. There he is. Let's eat some shroomies while he's walking over here. Hey, buddy, you want to lose your tail? Want to lose your tail? I need it. Water insect? Okay, that's good to know. I don't know the details on that one, so glad you do. Titanium's a good person to ask about insect glaive tips, by the way. There are others here too, but Titanium does play insect glaive. Oh, I did guard point that too. He's a grumpy pickle, that's true. What did you have for a weapon and armor for Velkhana in the 100-hour hammer? I actually don't remember. It's been over a year, and during that time, I was really trying to get done for the Wilds release in time. Oh, just missed. And so I was rushing pretty hard. I actually don't know. I can't remember. It's in the video though. Namavor, how we doing? Good to see ya. Welcome to stream. Oh, and a boom bug? Okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Tail? No tail. Ooh. Come on. Yeah! The rare sword tail cut. That's sick. Nice. Just a reminder, chat, this is high rank because this is the only place Deviljho spawns is in high rank. He does not spawn in master rank. We only get Savage Deviljho in master rank. And so I've got to take down high rank. That's why the tail came off so quickly there. How's augmenting work? I can show you. Yeah, I can show you. Let me get this hunt done first, though, and then remind me, Kopi, when I get back to the gathering hub to show you, okay? But I will happily show you. Switched to Charge Blade after seeing your video. Now I'm playing Dual Blades after I saw the last 100-hour challenge video. Nice, sick. They're both fun. They're both very fun. We'll be turning this one into a video, too. I'll get that all made up as soon as possible. More files, please. Thank you. Just missed it. Yeah! There we go. Yeah, that Paratoad was nasty. I didn't even see the Paratoad. And so I smacked it on the wake-up hit. And started it up on accident. Try the Velkhana insect glaive with a blunt or poison stack. That's how you beat them first time. For Raging Bracky, yeah, poison's pretty good. Poison would be okay there. Do I need a certain MR to get different augments? Nope, you need a certain level in your Guiding Lands to get certain augments. So the Guiding Lands region levels is what unlocks monsters to then be able to hunt those monsters to get their parts for augmenting. So for example, Health Augment is probably the best augment in Iceborne. It's really good. Health Augment lets your weapon have lifesteal on every hit. Not every weapon needs it, but pretty much every weapon needs it. And to get Health Augment, you need parts from a Namiel. And Namiel you can only get at region level 5 in the Coral Highlands. And if I remember correctly, it's been a bit, chat, because I usually don't get augments. And by usually, I never get augments in the 100-hour challenges. Do you need a tempered Namiel for Health Augment parts? Or is it just regular Namiel? I can't remember. If it's tempered, then you have to get the Coral Highlands level 7. If you don't need tempered, then you have to get it to level 5. It is tempered. Okay, so you need to get your Coral Highlands to level 7 to even unlock Health Augment on your weapon to get the parts, right, from Namiel. You also need Rajang parts, which are the easiest or best place to get those is Volcanic region. So that's what the Guiding Lands end game turns into, is leveling up the Guiding Lands to get monsters to spawn that have parts you need for augmenting, so that you can then take your weapons further than where they're at with their base stats. And I'll show you how that works once I get back to the smithy here. Hey Frog, how we doing? Good to see you. Hope your workday goes great. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, augmentings open up after you get to the Guided Lands, I believe. Yep. Oh my gosh, there's 2 dinosaurs here. It's making my life really difficult. Anjanath, can you leave us alone, please? Oh my gosh, dude, it's bad. It's bad. No, don't go back in. Yeah, Guided Lands. I'll show you the augmenting thing right after this, okay? Guided Lands is really sick because it'll, like, if you're having trouble with Fatalis, for example, one thing you can do that will up your success rate against Fatalis a lot is to put Health Augment on your weapon. It's really, really useful. And a lot of times players don't even know that you can do it because Fatalis unlocks super early compared to things like Rune or Nergi and stuff like that. So be sure to check out augmenting if you don't have augments done for Fatalis, because that's literally like a massive thing. There we go. All right, let's go. Ah! I've been hit. Let's go to the workshop. I'll show you guys augmenting. Got another tail cut, by the way. That was tail number 30. We have 16 tails left to get. Almost there. Angel Guard, how we doing? Great to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we got the Deviljho tail. We're gonna go get Xeno'jiiva next. You have Forest and Volcano at 6, everything else low. That's okay. In the Guiding Lands, you can really only have 2 regions at 7. It's kind of hard to get to 3 and higher. So it's the easiest way to get parts that you need is you find somebody online, like my Discord server. You go into my Find a Group channel and you say, hey, I need the Guiding Lands region level 7 for Coral Highlands. Does anyone have that? And somebody will respond and say, yeah, you can join mine. They give you a lobby ID. You jump in theirs, you go to their Guiding Lands, and you hunt in their Guiding Lands, and you'll get the parts for that. Yeah. So you're not at a loss. You don't have to do all the grinding yourself. Okay, here's augmenting, chat. So if you go to the smithy and go to augment equipment, you could then pull up your weapons and stuff here. Hold on. Let me get through this. So we go over here to our Raging Brachydios weapon. Or actually, we'll just start with this one, the Raging Wolf Fang. This is the one from, actually, let's use the Light Break one because that's what I'm equipped with anyways. We can click here and see that we've got a whole nother set of things to add to our weapons, yeah? Every one of these things cost monster parts. You can see here that if I want extra slots, I need 3 things that I don't have yet because I haven't fought them in the Guiding Lands yet to get this gear. But down here, we can add affinity to our weapon. If you look on the right, see how our weapon has 0% affinity? But if I put affinity increase 1 on it, now I have 10% affinity on this weapon. And I get that by putting these parts in, and all of these parts are from the Guiding Lands, except for maybe these. But this is from Glavenus. Yeah, all the shiny stuff on the ground, all the part breaks, all the carving, all the captures give you these parts. And then this is from mining stuff in the Guidelands. What we'll do then is if I get all that, I can then, it'll turn white. We don't have the parts for it, so I can't do it. This will turn white. We can equip it. It'll use 2 of these slots here, and we'll have 1 slot available left, and we'll get 10% on our weapon. So I could then fill that 3rd slot with something like defense up or element and status up if I want, because they cost 1 slot. But remember, we have extra slots. And so I can actually put, I think is it 7 slots? Chat will help me here. 7 or 9 slots or something on this weapon, as long as I keep augmenting it, which means we can put affinity increase 1 and then infinity increase 2 on it and infinity increase 3 on it, because this will increase in slots, but it'll also give us more affinity if we augment it a 2nd time with that, and it'll just take up more slots. Yeah. So health augment is a really important one. This is a very, very big one. And you can see it'll take all of my slots on this weapon, and it'll cost these materials, but this will give us like lifesteal when we hit for damage. Then if we add extra slots, we can increase this again so we heal more per hit, or do other stuff like attack and affinity and all that stuff. This slot upgrade, by the way, is different than extra slots. Extra slots is for this. Slot upgrade is for these, for your gems. It'll increase the gems. So you can see that my weapon now has a 4 slotter and a 3 slotter. If I put slot upgrade on it, we can get a 1 slot gem on there as well. And then the reason why I don't ever use this on the challenge is because lots of these take pieces that we don't have. I could probably get this pretty easily, but I have to farm another Glavenus, which I really don't want to do. Unless I need to, I will. Then we could get that. But the rest of the stuff we don't even have and very likely won't get. And so I never augment them for this challenge, because the goal is to get through the challenge as fast as possible, not to augment my gear. But that's something that if you're playing the game like a normal person and not for a YouTube video, be sure to check out your augments. They make a really big difference. They help out in hunts a lot. There you go. And if you got questions, feel free to let me know. I'll happily help you out. Yeah, geology helps out in getting Guidelands part a ton. Yes, you'll get double shiny drops. Tigrix. Do I have Tigrix? I do. Okay, I'm gonna go get Xeno'jiiva's tail quick in between here. MJ, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Great to see you. Can I get all the parts from shinies, or do I need to slay the monster? I think you can get them all from shinies, but I can't remember. It's been a while since I've looked at every single part that you need for augmenting, so chat will have to help you out. But if I remember correctly, you can get them all from shinies. I just don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. The good thing about augments is that if you change your mind and need materials, you can basically revert your upgrades and augments to get the materials back. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've not done that myself. Chat will have to help out on that one too. I actually don't know the answer to that one. Well, that would be pretty cool if you could. I agree. All right, we're gonna have to fight the arch-tempered one. Oh, lordy. Is this a redo of the 100-hour charge blade? It is, because we lost the first one. I failed that challenge. And so we're giving it another shot to see if I can beat it. This one, Keeper of the Otherworld. All right, let's get in there. And I gotta get my mushies grown here. And this one, and then do I need any more here? 33 nitro shrooms we're running out of, and parashrooms. Okay, let's do that and this. That'll do. Okay, all right, ring a ding ding and away I go. Awesome. Remember putting health augment on my hammer and just went all in. Yes, health augment I think belongs on pretty much every weapon. I'm trying to think of what weapon it doesn't belong on, but I think it's on every weapon. It matters, at least one slot of it, 1 point of it. I don't know if you need to go all in health augment with every weapon, because there are benefits to having like a gem slot upgrade on your weapon, or having more affinity for certain things you're doing. Like if you're doing a critical element build, sometimes it's really nice to have more affinity so you can land that critical element. So I want to add that to my dual blades or something. But health augment I think belongs on everything at least one time. And sometimes you run things like greatsword Greatsword does a lot of raw damage. You can add more with augments, but also your health augment, if you land a hit, you heal for a ton on Greatsword because of how much damage you're doing. So sometimes it's worth just running a lot of health augment on your Greatsword. It's case by case and build by build for that. Have you done the upgrades quest for the Botanical Research? I've done 3 of them. Yep. The 4th one is in Master Rank, and I don't want to put the time into it. 3 is usually enough when I do this. It's pretty difficult on 2 upgrades to have enough mushrooms, so we'll just stick with 3 for now. I'm gonna grab this pod quick. There we go. Nice. Great counterattack. I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. I've got the Wilds controls ingrained in my head for Slinger. You can recovery up health regen. Oh, that's sick. That's really awesome. You always thought the original one needed a face cam? That was, yeah, that was really early on YouTube for me. I didn't get a face cam until the Switch X challenge, and we did that because I hit 10,000 subscribers. That was the reward, was I'd get a face cam. It was the Find a Group channel? Yeah. If you go to Find a Group on my Discord server, post in there what console you're on. So PC or PlayStation or Xbox, because that's dependent. Like, people have to have the same consoles in order to play with you. But if you jump in there and post what console you're on and what your session ID is, then just wait for people to get back to you. Now, it'll depend on who's around, obviously. It's midday here in the States. But people overseas from me, they're around. So it kind of depends on who's available and what console you're on. But yeah, that's the place to do it. There we go. Okay, now just a little piece of trivia for you, chat, in case you didn't know. We cannot cut the tail off of Xeno'jiiva in this first area. But now that it's moving to the second area, it'll be cuttable. And it'll probably cut in one attack, because pretty much all the damage I did to it over this course of time was to the tail. So we'll see. Since you also did the 100-hour lance challenge, is the Deviljho lance the best one? I don't think so. I think Nargacuga lance is the way to go. There it is. We got it. 1 piercing pod. 1 piercing pod. Take it off there. That's great. Perfect. It doesn't count in the campaign. Yeah, we don't get to count tail cuts until we beat the campaigns. Then we go tail cutting. Also, I don't think I cut the tail off of the campaigns either. I usually don't focus on it. It's kind of hard to hit for most weapons. He's just a floppy boy, so he's kind of hard to hit. All right, we could try for this. It worked out. It did not work out. I take it all back. Flashbang. Oh, my eyes. I couldn't move. Sorry about that, chat. Boosh. All right. Come here, you. That's right. That's right. Get out of here. Miss. Imagine escaping your egg just to see Tails, the baby puncher, at your feet. I heard about you from my egg. Please don't kill me. That's really funny. There we go. 10K subs was 27K subs ago. It's been kind of interesting, Alpha. So the interesting part is that when I got to 10K subs and I was looking to get the face cam to celebrate that, the next 10,000 subscribers came very quickly. And then the next 10,000 subscribers came very quickly again, right? It was like every 2 months or 3 months, I was gaining 10,000 subscribers, which was nuts. The growth was crazy. And then Wilds came out, and I haven't gained 10,000 subs in a year. And I'll go ahead and take the blame for that, because I do think that my content was a lot different over this last year than it was the year before. Wilds was new. I was trying to do all the new things in Wilds because I thought that's what people would want to see. But it turns out it wasn't. It turns out people really want to see Tails do challenges, which makes sense because that's where we started, you know? I think if I would have done more challenge content all the way through this year, things would have kept growing. Probably not as fast of a pace though, because Wilds wasn't seen very well in the gaming community upon release, but I do think people are coming back to it now that performance has been worked on. But I do think I made a mistake over this year in making stuff that was like, here's the new monster, we're gonna go do the new monster, and here's the patch notes and all that. And I'm glad I did them. I like doing it, but I don't think the audience cares for that as much as they care about Tails doing like big challenge runs, which makes sense. Still crazy though. It is. I remember a lot of people talking before Wilds came out. They were like, hey Tails, with Wilds on the way, it's gonna be crazy. Your growth is gonna be massive on this channel. And I was like, dude, it could be. It also could fail, you know? It also could like go down. And that's what happened in the end. I was never like totally sold on there's the only way forward is up right now. Like it fluctuates. So I'm still very grateful. I'm so grateful for where I am and what's going on and the people here. But it's good to reflect back on like how things have been going. Just to gather data and think about things strategically and all that. Yeah, I thought WoW was gonna be big too. Yep. Yeah, it's actually something I'm gonna be asking about in this YouTube school thing I'm doing right now. I'm gonna be asking a question of like, what do you do when the game you've been covering like has a bad update or it has a bad release or whatever? To see what I should have done. Just to see what their thoughts were versus what my thoughts were. Oh! Captain Monkey, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. You didn't make a mistake. You were blindsided by Wilds and its technical difficulties that pushed away a lot of Monster Hunter fans. I agree. I do think it is partly my fault though. It's not just Capcom's fault, because my challenge content and content in general changed as well. Right? Because I was trying to do all the new stuff in Wilds, not the big challenge video. Or to hunt creatively in Monster Hunter, stuff like that. I think that matters. I think that's why people come here, is to watch Tails, you know, be really goofy and silly doing a challenge run versus like just playing the game because it's new. But who knows? I could have that wrong too. But yes, the poor release of Wilds was also part of it. And the question becomes, how do I got one hit, it counts. The question becomes, what do I do next time, right? Like for example, the Wilds DLC is gonna be here eventually. There's definitely a big expansion coming to Wilds. Do I go all in on the expansion like I was gonna do with the base game for Wilds? Or do I hedge my bets a bit and try to do just challenge content in the DLC, you know? Oh boy. That worked out. That was good. Yeah, Slash is riskier in World for sure. Wonder how expensive the DLC is gonna be. I hope it's not 70 bucks. It wouldn't surprise me if it's 50 though. Oh, that's how you do it. I'm in YouTube school. I am. Yes, I am. It's a class done by somebody who's very, very good on YouTube strategically. Their channels are massive. Yeah. It's been great, actually. I've loved it a lot. But it's not like a formal college. I'm not going to college, but it's college level of stuff. If I was released in the quality it did now, would have been a lot better. Just prove the game needed like another year in the oven. Yeah, I agree. There's part of me that's trying to sit on the hopium. That like, hey, the performance has been worked on a ton. It's way better now. It works really, really well. And now the world is healing, right? The game's fully released. We got all the monsters out. People are going to jump in and be like, oh, I've got everything here now and things work great. I'm going to play Monster Hunter Wilds now. I'm hoping a whole bunch of people come back and play the game, but we have to give it time on that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't know the future, but I can try to be strategic about what's coming up. That's all. All right, Xeno'jiiva is done. That was tale 31. We have 15 tales left to claim. 15 doesn't feel like a lot, but it's a lot. They're all elder dragons, basically. And we got to level up Guided Lands regions to spawn them in. Plus, we need to get to MR 99, which is a long ways from now. We got a ways to go. Let's do this one. All right, check the Guiding Lands. Azure Rathlos, do I have that one? I do. Okay. Let's go for a chicken hunt then. I think chicken hunt's the way to go.
I know you've been working
Here we go.
there.
And oh, I went to high rank. Let's go to master rank. There we go. Chickens. And then one of these. Whoopsie. There we go. This may be just me, but I generally think the videos on your first experience with the DLC would be really interesting and fun to watch. I think so too. That's why I do them. But I think I need to make a little bit of like stakes. There needs to be stakes with the first time hunting it, and not just like my first time hunting it. I've always made videos of my first time hunting a particular monster because I think it's fun to have the video in the library, like to look back on and be like, man, dude, Tails got beat up by this thing the first time he played it, and now look at how he plays it or what's changed or whatever else. But I don't think that they're particularly high performers for people. I don't think people really care that much about my first time hunting the monster, and that's fine. People don't have to care. Someday I think they will, though. If the channel gets big enough, people would love to see how bad I was at a certain monster originally. So I'm thinking about doing it anyways, just so that it's there for the future, you know? But you're getting the DLC day one. Me too. Yeah, me too. I can't wait. Here we go. Okay. Nice work. I'll send this guy over there. Ooh, yeah, perfect. Chad, I got 2 slots available. If you want to jump in, feel free. Yeah, No Man's Sky, the games can turn the boat. You're right. I really hope Monster Hunter Wilds isn't like No Man's Sky, though. I want it to be good right away, not 5 years later or whatever, you know? Yeah, last week makes sense, though. It was the 1 year anniversary. There's a lot of new stuff added to the game. We got to see what it's going to be like 2 weeks from now. Let's go for this. Yeah, there were people playing Wilds on Steamback. I saw that. You deserve to be popular. I've never seen so optimistic gaming content. Your laugh is so contagious. That's nice of you, Crom. Yeah, it's not for everybody, and that's fine. Even one of my friends that I've known for a long time, they're like, hey, Tails, I watch your streams for like a little bit, but it's just too high energy for me. That's fine. I don't mind. It doesn't hurt my feelings. I don't feel like I need to change who I am and how I play and enjoy things to hit another demographic. I like what I do. But one thing I do want to keep around this channel, I've thought about like adding it to videos for like taglines and stuff. I would love to have the tagline, keep gaming fun. Because I do think that's an important part about my channel that I want to keep doing. I wanna keep things lighthearted and a good time around here because gaming's meant to be fun, you know. So I'd like to keep that up. Oh, just be honest. Knowing that you played WoWs before release to review it kind of turned me away from watching your first playthrough. Feel like we missed your true first reactions. Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I had a really hard decision to make with that, Bossy. And I appreciate the honesty too. You're not hurting my feelings. I literally thought the exact same way. And the reason why is because as a Monster Hunter channel, what was the better play for me? Was it better to review the game early because that's special access that like very, very, very few people get access to? That may put me on the map on YouTube and Monster Hunter to be like, man, Capcom sent over this guy a copy. You know, like that matters. They don't send a copy over to anybody. They didn't send a copy over to Team Darkside. You know, does that mean I'm better than Team Darkside? No, that's not what I'm getting at. It's saying that they have a hand-selected few people that they hand out the copies to for a reason. So do I go for that? Or do I not go for it and go for a very blind run through the game? And miss out on that opportunity. And I think the next thing that I should do is clarify what review copy means if I get offered it again. Because I think there's a world where I could say, here's my very first run of the story. I got a review copy for it. Thanks, Capcom. My thoughts are at the end. And you get to see my first reaction with the monsters through that video. But that literally depends on if Capcom will let me do that, right? Because they're the ones who gave me the copy, so they have rules about what the copy allows you to do. And so I wanted to be sure that when they said review copy, that I reviewed the game. Now, the other side of the equation here is that I don't really do reviews on this channel. I've got a couple on there, but I'm not a reviewing channel. I'm a guy who plays Monster Hunter and makes challenges out of it. If Capcom would give me an early copy of a game to then do a challenge run of, I would totally do that. You know, because it fits my brand a lot better and it works for what they're trying to do. If that's what they want, then I'm in, you know? So that's kind of some things I've been thinking about for next time. But it was a tough choice. I felt the same way. I remember firing up the game when the embargo was over to be able to play on live stream. And I started up stream and I was like, we're going to play through the game so you guys can, you know, play through the game, but I've already beaten all these monsters. And that felt kind of rough, you know? I felt like I was a tour guide instead of somebody experiencing the game with everybody. Steve Roberts, how we doing? Welcome to stream. Good to see you. Just saw Giddy streaming and streaming 100-hour challenge, but for the Charge Blade again. Is this a new challenge? This is a new challenge because the last challenge I never beat it. And so we're trying to beat it this time for real. But it's the same rules and all that stuff. I'm just actually trying to beat it because I never beat it with the Charge Blade. We failed the challenge. Good to have you here. Thanks for hanging. I was reading the Q&A after the earnings report, and Capcom seems committed to the long-term health of the game. Yes, yes. It does look like that to me, too. Guess the answer probably... I can guess the answer probably, but do you think we can get guild armor in WoWs for normal gameplay? I have no idea. I have no idea. Don't avoid the opportunity. Too many people rely on drama and whatnot for views. Yeah, I thought the opportunity was worth it just as a resume builder, and I think I justified it in my head of like, if let's say Capcom gives out 40 copies to people who make videos in English, and I'm one of those 40 on YouTube. Like, that's huge, because once the game is out, anybody can make content on the game. But when the game is not out, but I have the game, that's a pretty big deal. That's what I went on it with, was like, this is my way of showing, not that I get to play the game early. I don't care about playing the game early or not. I get to show people like, Capcom noticed my channel enough to give me a copy of their game because they knew that I would do it service for what they needed. and for what Monster Hunter, the brand wanted, right? Not just Capcom, the big corporation, but like, they're not going to give Monster Hunter to a creator that they don't think is going to be a good creator to do something with. And to me, that felt like a really big deal. It came with the drawback, though, that it was not an experiential video anymore. And I think that's part of the problem in year 2 for YouTube as me as well, is that I became better at the game. And I think that that's turned people off of the channel some. I think that the reason why people like the 100-hour challenges, or one reason why, is because look at this dork who doesn't know how to play this weapon, and now he knows how to play it. That's a cool video idea. That's why I did it. I wanted to learn the weapon, but now I know how to play the weapon. Is it more fun that I know how to play, or less fun? You know, I think the 100-hour dual blades challenge video, the views on it, if you go look at the views on that compared to every other 100-hour challenge video, I think that shows a little bit of what I'm getting at. Like, the views are way lower on that. It's because I know how to play the dual blades, you know? Like, I'm good at them. So why watch the video if I already know how to play it? So the next step is, how do I make content and challenge videos that people like to watch despite me knowing how to play? And here's my justification, okay? And I'm gonna say off the back, this is no shade at the person I'm bringing up here at all. So whatever I say, please don't read it as me slamming on this person, okay? Because that's not what I'm trying to do at all. There's a creator who started a new channel in this last year named Chromunist. C-R-O-W-M-U-N-I-S-T. Chromunist. I think that's right. And Chromunist was a former, or still does play, Souls-like games, and played Monster Hunter for the first time this year in Wilds. Yeah? And Chromunist has had massive views and following gained through Wilds, like huge, to the point where it's made me wonder, like, well, what happened? Because I just assumed Wilds launched poorly, and so there just weren't people watching the game. But there are still channels that are growing very well in the age of Wilds didn't launch very well, and Chromunist is one of them. And the reason, I think a big reason why people are watching Chromunist, not all the reason, just a big reason, is because Chromunist is learning the game, and people love watching somebody learn the game because you kind of get to learn the game again through that person, you know? I think that that's a really cool challenge type, or content type, I should say. And I'm pumped for Chromunist and what they've done. I think that's been really, really good. And what I'm figuring out now is, like, I can't do that content again in Wilds or in World and Iceborne, and really not in Rise either, but kinda, because I know how the weapons work. I think the next spot where I could do that is GU, because the game is so much different than World and Iceborne and Wilds. And so there's a lot to learn, right? But it does put into question then, what do you do after you learn the game? Nice job, everybody. Once you learn how to play World and Iceborne and Wilds, and you've learned how to play the weapons, and you're now a proficient Monster Hunter player, what's the next content type that you do? Do you learn more games, or do you not? So it's an interesting, and feel free to comment on that, but that's what I'm trying to figure out, you know? I hope Capcom doesn't do the same thing where we have to fight 2 high rank monsters in low rank gear with World and Wilds for Master Rank. We'll find out, yeah. We'll find out. Wonder what gimmick the Wilds DLC will introduce. For Iceborne, it was adding the Clutch Claw on top of the Slinger and new moves for the weapons. Yep. Wonder if the Wilds will build off Focus Mode or the Sacred. Ooh, Sacred. Building off Sacred is really interesting. I've not actually even considered that as an option. I don't know if I would want it. I'm not a big fan of the mounted combat, but there are moves from the Sacred you can use. That's interesting. It gives you credibility. I get why it's a difficult decision. Yeah. And I'm not saying you're wrong in any way, Bossy. I actually fully agree with you. I fully agree that there was a missed opportunity one way or the other. Either I missed the opportunity of having the game early to build credibility on YouTube, or I missed the opportunity of experiencing the game for the first time. Which one do I pick? Experiencing the game with my audience for the first time. Which one do I pick? And I picked the credibility. I don't know if it was the right choice or not. I don't know, but that's the route I went. And I'm not sure what to do next time even. It's something to think about for sure. That Brachydios really wants to get hunted. Okay, I'm gonna go hunt that Brachydios quick. It's been there 3 times. I feel like it's telling me like, Tails, you gotta beat this thing. We need the levels, so let's grab it. Sub challenges? Yeah, I will have to think out what those sub challenges are gonna be, but yes, that would be one way to add more challenges to it. Watch your 100-hour longsword video today. As a first impression, I have to say I loved it. Heck yeah, Drew, glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching. Great to have you here too. I hope you'll check out the other ones as well. I've got one for every weapon in the game. NB Megas, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome to stream. NB says it's the shared experience value for new players to watch someone else learn new weapons and games. I agree. I also think it's a shared experience for experienced players to be like, hey, I used to be at this skill level too, and I'll never be at that skill level again. So watching somebody else be at that skill level is pretty cool. You know, it's fun to see somebody learn it after you know what you're doing. Yeah. Actual good sacred combat monster hunter chase type of hunt would be cool. I agree. Yes. If they add stuff, well, not hot drinks. I want cool drinks. If they add good combat on the mount, that'd be sweet. But currently, it's not that great. I like the dismount attack though. On most weapons, I like the dismount attack. Jenny, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Welcome. Boehner, good to see you too. Welcome. Great to see both. I enjoy watching people learn weapons. That's what I'm trying to learn. Yeah. Yep, exactly. I agree. I think it's a big deal. I like that with any game, not just Monster Hunter. I love watching people learn how to play a game that I love. I think it's really fun to watch people figure out all the things that I've tried to figure out too, you know? I think it's a big deal. See a lot of people do a 0 to hero type video. They do well. Your wild challenges where you start from nothing to full gear of the targets are great ideas to continue. Yep. We're going to keep doing that. We've got 10-star Xeno'jiiva being added to wilds later today or tomorrow. And we're going to do that challenge with that as well. I'm going to keep trying those. See what happens with that. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That hurts. The 10-star versions of Apex Monster and Wilds are pretty challenging, even for someone who knows the weapons. Have you defeated them solo? I have done 10-star Arc Belt, but I have not had time to do the others yet. My goal is to do those next. I don't know if I'll make a full video on them yet, though. Because that's the thing, is like I could do a video with my first time hunting them, but I don't think people really care that much about that. But doing a challenge with them, I think would be another angle. And that's something I'm working on to see how I could do that. But yes, I would like to get around to them ASAP. Including Rampopolo, by the way. I hear Rampopolo is a guy. People like watching others that are down to earth, and being good in Monster Hunters for a common person is huge. Also, the interaction with chat and the streamer adds the content. Agreed. Yeah, that's something that I try really hard to keep in the videos I make and the streaming too, is like I intentionally don't look up stuff about speedrunning and don't want to get into speedrunning, because I think the speedrunning community is a lot smaller than the average player who plays Monster Hunter. And I don't have interest in making Monster Hunter competitive. I like playing the game as a PvE like loot style game. Oh my gosh. PvE collect loot style game more than a competitive game. I don't really care about speed runs. Now that's interesting for me to say as I do the 100-hour weapon challenge. I'm trying to beat myself, but that's probably the farthest it'll ever go for me in terms of speed running. Is I'm just trying to improve myself, right? I'm not trying to compete with the world on times, and I'm not going to go look up strats for like how to make hunts faster and all that. I just want to play and learn it as I go, because I think that's what the average person does too, and I like that. I think the average Monster Hunter player is just looking to be able to beat the monster, not necessarily able to beat it in 2 minutes, you know? Is it impressive? Yes, very impressive. But it's not the content that I'm interested in creating. And I don't think it's a bad thing either. I think the content's great. It's just not for me. Okay, I could have got him there. Just about to watch one of the other streamers, realize you were live, so I thought I'd hop in. Hey, good to have you, Drew. Thanks for hanging. Hey, great to have you. Oh, okay, we're fine. Give me that. Miss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sacred has near infinite potential to be more than a trump card in combat. Yeah, I think that's an interesting word to use, trump card. I actually intentionally don't use my Sacred in combat until things are really, really, really bad. Like, there's no way I survive unless I click the Sacred. And I'm even at a point too where I would love to have a setting where we can leave the Sacred at home. You know? The travel is too nice to turn it off completely because running everywhere on these giant maps is kind of crazy. But I would love to be able to say, like, there's no way for me to equip Sacred for this hunt, you know? That'd be sweet. Nice knockdown. Give me that tail! SAD tail cut? Yeah! That's so nice! Great tail cut! That was so good! That was incredible. I like that one a lot. Alright, let's get back in there. Your 100-hour swags challenge what got me into learning swags in World. Ended up becoming one of my favorite weapons. That carried me over into Wilds. Shared experience is real. Yes, agreed. Another part of that too, and here's some YouTube secret lessons for you, yeah? And this is just my opinions. It's not like factual, okay? Stories are a big deal. Like, telling a story matters a lot in anything, but in YouTube for sure. A speedrun can be a story, but it's a really short story. Doing a challenge run is a story, even if it's a speed challenge. Yeah, you're telling a story, and people connect with stories. And so I wanted to make story-based content from the very beginning. That's been my whole plan. Is I want this channel to be, hey, let's all hang out, let's have a laugh, let me tell you some good stories. Kind of like what's his name? Marcus on Borderlands 4, Borderlands in general. It's like, you wanna hear another story, huh? Right? Like, that's a whole game caked in a story. And I just want to tell stories of like awesome stuff, you know? Is it gonna be the most challenging, difficult, crazy, torture-inducing thing ever? No, I don't have time for that. I don't want to torture myself. But I want to tell some fun stories and play Monster Hunter in ways that maybe people have never seen before to make it fun, you know? Or to add fun to the game. That's what I want to do. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, speedrun is just a different content style. It's all Monster Hunter, but it's different content style. I got a little scared in Wilds because they were adding the challenge quest times to Monster Hunter. Like, they had a leaderboard and all that stuff. And I was wondering, like, are they going more speedrun based in the game? Because that's not what Monster Hunter started as. Monster Hunter started as a game to play together with other people. It didn't start as a speedrun game. So to see the leaderboard on there makes you wonder, are they trying to do more leaderboard stuff? And then the other side of it is what it actually is, in my opinion, which is there are people who play the game for the leaderboards and for the competitive, and there are people who don't. So let's have options for both in the game. So I don't engage with the leaderboard at all because I don't care. Some people do, though. I think it's fine that it exists. But if they hid like specific rewards behind that leaderboard, I'd be pretty disappointed. Because I don't think that that's the core of what Monster Hunter is, you know? I think it's just an aspect of what Monster Hunter is. Can Tails do all 10-star monsters with a different weapon each hunt? Yeah, that's a sick idea. I love that. I love that. That's great. Even just doing all of the 10-star monsters with every weapon, right? We do the 10-star monster challenge, and we make a build for every single weapon. Every video is one weapon. Uh-oh. And we try to beat all the 10 stars, you know? That could be fun. So one idea I have that I want to do for a challenge run, let me know what you think, chat, is something like the 100-hour challenge. We start with a brand new character with nothing, go through the campaign, but the goal is to beat the proof of a hero quest and do it in a certain amount of time, right? With a boundary. Or even it's just a speed run against myself. Whatever weapon gets on best time wins, you know? And part of me is like, do we need to add the campaign to that though? Like maybe we start right after the campaign. So you're at HR 41 and then you have to farm your way up to HR 100 and get gear and all that and then take down the proof of hero quest. Could be worth it. The main reason why I haven't stuck with that idea so far is because I really don't want to farm up to HR 100 14 times. Like I think Wreck-It Rye is doing a fantastic idea for his runs where he's like, I got 3 hours, I start with nothing, but I'm at HR 100 already. I got 3 hours to rebuild my whole character and then take down this big hunt. I love that idea. I don't want to take Rye's idea, so I'm not going to do what he's doing, but I do think that he's doing the right thing in terms of time limit, you know? I just want to make the Mushroom Ancient 3 charm. You need horns from Banbarrow in the Guiding Lands and a couple bones from the Ancient Forest section of the Guiding Lands as well. Which means you can only get it after you beat the campaign. Get wrecked, dude. New slime event in Wild sucks. Not saying more. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty rough. I've also heard the hunting horn goes pretty hard on that quest. Echo bubbles do pretty good, it sounds like. What's the runtime right now? I think we're at 45 hours. Oh man, this evade extender. This evade extender is making my life so good. Oh. All right, we're gonna go for this, I guess. Bop. Slash, slash, bop. That's fine. Boom bug. Very nice. The jellies mess you up. I gotta try it out still. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to give it a shot. Let's go for a Savage Axe. Zooming. Oh, he's dead? Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Okay. We'll sharpen here. I thought he died. Man, I wish I could sleep so hard it looked like I died. That'd be great. I forgot to fill my bombs, huh? Okay. Let's walk a little bit forward here. Here we go. Here we go. Boop. Oh, now he's dead. Okay. He was almost dead. He was that close. Can't figure out how to do the pizza cutting mode for me. Is it in axe mode? Are you talking wilds or in World and Iceborne? I could tell you how to do it in both, but they are different. They changed how it works in wilds. Both. Okay. In wilds, we'll start with the easy one. There's only a certain set of attacks that lets you get into Savage Axe. There's no way to do it manually. So the first way is you pop a wound on Charge Blade. That'll get you Savage Axe. You could also use the dismount attack. So after you mount a monster and then pop a wound from the mount and you dismount, you're in Savage Axe mode. And then the other way is to get a power clash, right, with your perfect guards. And that'll get you into Savage Axe mode as well. I just did that. And I don't think there's any other way. I think those are the only 3 ways to get it in wilds. In world, you're going to charge your shield, then build up files. And then once you have files stored, hold on. I can't do this while I'm checking this up. Pink Rathian? Do I have that one? I do. Okay. It's time for another chicken hunt, chat. Chicken hunt time. Once you have your, I'll show you in the chicken hunt, but you have to have files. You have to have your shield charged, and then you have to have files like that are the little bottles have to be filled in white. Yeah, the little file bottles. I'll show you. But once you have that, then you go and get into SAD, and your axe is gonna be up in the air, your shield behind you. When that's up and you're about to go into the morph slam down, when you're in this mode, then you click the slinger button, the slinger aim button. For me, it's C, but I changed that button. So once you do that, then it'll morph into an axe and it'll swing behind you, and then you'll be in Savage Axe mode. Savage Axe mode goes away once you run out of files. And so eventually your files will run out because Savage Axe mode uses files for certain attacks, and over time you just lose files in Savage Axe mode. So the way you keep Savage Axe mode up is you switch back into sword mode and build files up again, store them, then go back into axe mode. It'll stay in Savage Axe mode. Yep, that's how you do it. Chat, feel free to jump in. Oh, we got a few people here. Oh boy, and they're on quests. All right, I'm gonna jump in this quest. You guys can join in if you'd like to. I've got slots for you, but I gotta fight some birds. We're chicken hunting again. I need to get Black Diablo spawned in. I'm looking at my list here of monsters for levels. Scardian Garuga. And then the rest is Elder Dragons. Crazy. So I need to get Black Diablos ASAP, because I think that's the last monster in the desert region. You're doing White Winds? That's all good. Yeah, that's all good. No worries. I am very proficient solo at this. It's just more fun with more people, that's all. Well, I got one of the birds. I got the one that matters too. This thing is so annoying. Crazy. There we go. Ooh. One thing that's coming back to the channel that you guys might appreciate too is I'm going to do 100 hunts in wilds soon. Very soon. I think that's something that people enjoy, although I think the best video of that I did was when I didn't know how to play Monster Hunter as well. It's really interesting how many videos did well when I was bad at the game and bad at making videos. And now I'm better at the game and better at making videos, and my videos perform worse. And I think that a part of that is not because my editing's better. That doesn't make sense that it would be worse. I think it matters more that I've improved at the game. So what kinds of things can I do that people enjoy watching from somebody who knows how to do it already, you know? I think that's gonna matter. Is there a way to level up Guiding Lands without trap spam? Yeah, that's what I do all the time, actually, is without trap spam. You get Guiding Lands experience points for leveling up from every way that you collect research points, right? So you get research points from breaking parts. You get research points from picking up tracks from the monster. You get research points from traps that you lay. And then you also get research points from capturing the monster and from slaying monster. You get more points for capturing the monster, by the way. And so I would every single hunt you can trap the monster to end the hunt. It's like, because you get more points twice. You get the trap points and you get the quest completion by capture points. But for example, every Zytzy that's in the Guiding Lands that I find, I will go hunt that thing, but I will not start the hunt until after I've picked up all of its tracks twice. Because I will wait for that thing to run around and leave more tracks in the Guiding Lands. So I can get more, because I get so many parts from it. Or so many research points from it. Another really good monster for leveling up the Guiding Lands is Radobaan for the Rotten Vale. Because Radobaan has double part breaks. He's got the bones for his bone armor, and then the parts under the bones of his bone armor. Both of those break. And so if you break all of the parts on him, you get a lot of stuff. Plus all the footsteps and everything too. Love to see you not know what's going on. Oh, I agree. I agree. I think that's fun too. Another problem, and this is totally my fault problem. It's just how I am, you know. I actually don't watch a lot of Monster Hunter content on YouTube. And I think part of that's to my benefit, but I also think part of it is to my detriment. Because I like doing my own thing, and I like what I do. I think it's fun to do what I'm doing. And I think that sometimes you miss out on new and creative ideas if you're just watching what everybody else is doing and then copying what they do. I don't really like to copy what people do. I like to come up with my own stuff. What I think is important and valuable for players. But what I think is important and valuable may not be what's important and valuable to Monster Hunter players in general, at large. Because I don't watch what other people make, and I don't know what does well for other people to know that that's something that people like, you know? So I'm not sure what to do about that. I don't know who to watch that I really would like. And this is not throwing shade at people at all. I have no interest in YouTube drama. But like, I've watched a bunch of channels. They're okay, you know. They're okay. It's not my style of content though. I'm just not interested. And some of those channels are pretty big, and they're just not for me, you know. And so that could also be an indicator of like, well, Tails, you're not meant for this then. Like, this is what people like, and you're not making it, you know. Maybe I need to find the game that has the content that I like and is also in the game where people like that kind of content. And that's a scary thought because I've been doing Monster Hunter for 2 years and I've got a following of people who really like the stuff I make in Monster Hunter. But it might be the wrong game. I don't know. It's just something to think about strategically. It's not me saying I'm swapping off. But I have done like Final Fantasy content. I've done some Minecraft and Civ 7, stuff like that over this last year. And my stuff doesn't get a lot of views with that stuff. And it's because the audience here isn't here for those games. But there is something to consider of like, well, what if I had a second channel and I made content around that game in the second channel? You know, I don't know. I don't think I have enough time in life to do that. So that's why I haven't done it. Cover popular games, maybe? Monster Hunter, in my opinion, is not a popular game topic in the West. Recently got some hype with Wilds. Agreed. It was pretty big for Monster Hunter specifically. It was big for World and Iceborne, which I think is why there was a lot of viewership for my channel back before Wilds existed, you know? So I think I just got lucky there because I didn't make my YouTube channel because I saw the viewership for Wilds and Iceborne. I made the channel because I was playing that game already and then saw a channel that I was like, oh, that's kind of fun. I could make a video like that. And then I did, you know? Definitely have an audience here. Different people like watching different styles. That is true. Yes, that is true. Also, hi, Ocelot. Good to see you. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for the success of the 100-hour challenges was because I was new to the game. And that's a YouTube video style, is watch somebody learn to do something new. But now I know how to play the weapons for the most part. Am I the best at them? No. But I know how to play them. So what's the next interesting thing to watch Tails do? What's something interesting to watch from a player who knows more than most but is not the best at everything? Nor is he trying to be. You know? That's the trick, to figure that out. Oh. I'll watch whatever you put out. I'm here because your vibe is great, not because you play Monster Hunter, even if I found you because of Monster Hunter. I appreciate that. That's exactly what I would love for this channel to be in the long run. But it is a very small group of people right now. And I gotta pay rent. I gotta find those people. So we gotta go big in order to find people, you know? But I appreciate that a lot. That's really nice of you. All right, let's just send this. Okay. I'll go for this quick. Reaction content on your second channel? Dude, the last thing I want is to get into drama content. I know it performs well, but I won't be able to sleep at night. I'm so sick of all the drama that exists around Monster Hunter just in general right now, and I'm not even in the middle of it. I just play the game. And I'm not making content around the drama behind it. I'm so tired of it. So I'm not interested. That burnout will happen 2 videos in on that stuff. Savage Thunder, how we doing? Good to see you. Welcome. Finally able to catch stream 5 content when I got back into World to Achievement Hunt. Nice! Great to have you. Thanks for watching. Hope your achievement hunting's going well. That's a tall ordeal in World and Iceborne. There's a lot of crazy achievements in this game. I think if you got Space Marine 2 or Elden Ring, you would have a great time playing it and also get views. I think I would have a great time playing Space Marine 2. I think I would hate Elden Ring because I'm too scared of those games. I'm too much of a coward. I also don't think I would get great views. I think people are hopeful that I would to branch out and do different games, but I don't think that we're a big enough channel yet where there's a big enough dedicated audience of people who would watch whatever game I play. Which I know it sounds like I'm being poo-poo about it. I'm not. That's the goal, right? But we have to look at, like, I need to hit consistently like 30,000 views a video. And there aren't 30,000 people here who will watch whatever video I make, you know? So part of it is like just figuring out what works within the game itself that I'm playing. Honestly, a lot of it is the vibe attitude of the creator. Found your channel yesterday. I'm 3 100-hour challenges deep. Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, and nobody would know what my vibe and attitude would be if they didn't click on the video to begin with. And so the idea has to come first because people won't click this channel just because it might be worth seeing if I'm a cool guy or not. They're going to click the channel or the video on the channel because the idea for the video is really good, right? They're interested by the idea of the video, and then they get in, they're like, oh, this guy's kind of fun. I'll watch another one, right? You have to start somewhere. So I still got to come up with videos that are appealing to people who see a title and thumbnail and click on it more than click on the video and then find out, oh, Tales is kind of fun, and then stick around, you know? Dude, that trap was great. There we go. Yeah, I don't think Elden Ring's for me. I'm too much of a coward for that game. Too scary. Pick a few games you're interested in, think that you'd also perform well. Make a poll on Discord. Yeah, I did that last year. And I've really enjoyed my time playing Final Fantasy, and I want to play it again, but it's very, very poor performing. And I've only got so much time currently because I'm in school to play that plus Monster Hunter and make videos and record and all that. So I've had to drop those over time. Hopefully I can get back into them and finish my tactics run and get into Final Fantasy 7. But I did that for that same reason. I did Final Fantasy because of that idea. And it was fun. I enjoyed Final Fantasy. We had really great stories. But there's like 20 people who watched those videos and streams, and we all had a great laugh, and it was super fun. It was really, really awesome. But I can't do 20 person streams and 100 view videos. I just don't have the rent money to do it. If I did, I would take more risks like that. Lee Left on Tales would allow his viewers, regardless of who you are, to join his hunts. Some streamers have a set group. They just hunt and stream it. Yeah, I wanted this to be a community thing, you know? I think Monster Hunter is very community-minded in how the game was made, and so I wanted to make things available to players. I'm glad that that's translating well. Mainly here because of the vibes, but also because Hildolf introduced video. Oh, man, Hildolf. Yeah, we saw Hildolf recently, a couple days ago. That's awesome. Well, thanks to Hildolf for sharing the channel with you. Great to have you here, too. That's awesome. I've got more chats to read. Hold on. Just let me get these mushrooms growing quick. Okay. Parashrooms, nitroshrooms, mantraroots. We're good. All right. Check guiding lands. Glavinus. I think I checked that already, right? I did. We have it. Perfect. Okay. And I'm not fighting Lavaziath. I don't care. So it's chicken hunt time. Chicken hunt. Nothing beats giant Jaggers getting bullied while you try out new build and weapon. You needed a good punching bag, huh? That's great. Okay. Tales on Elden Ring and other Soulsborne games. Monster Hunter is actually like the best game you can play as training for those games. The boss fights are just the next level to hunts. Speaking from experience and from the wise words of the person who got me into Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm not worried about the difficulty of Elden Ring. That's not what keeps me away from them. It's the world, the plot, the setting. It's too freaky. It's not that I'm scared of the boss fights and all that stuff. I think we would crush it. I think I could do it. I'm more scared of like the spooky. So I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Yeah. Currently crown hunting. It's hell. Just got the hell large crown after 64 kills. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Yeah, I don't have the patience for crown hunting in World of Iceborne. It's already bad enough in Wilds, and it's a lot easier there. Did a Monster Hunter challenge where I tried beating AT arc build with every weapon to find my new main. Didn't take long to realize heavy bowgun is actually a pretty nice weapon. Yeah, heavy bowgun's very good. The only reason I don't play it is because I think it's really boring. But it's very strong. It's very good. The drama will come from disagreeing with the big good I turned the monster into. Me and Proceed are gonna fight, yeah? What if I tell you there's Mushroom Answer in Elden Ring? No, there's not a mushroom that keeps me from seeing spooky stuff. If they put all the Elden Ring bosses into a setting that's more lighthearted, I would play it in a heartbeat. It's too spooky though. Too spooky. First video I saw, I wondered why this guy was laughing a lot. Then I checked the channel name and it made sense. Just laugh off your cards. Yeah. And in my view, there are so many things in the world to get upset about. Video games is the last one. If the video game is making you mad, it's time for a new video game or at least a break. You know? It's not worth ruining your free time and your hobby time to be upset. There's so many things in life that you can do other than the thing that's making you mad. So if I'm not having fun, I'm not here, you know. Hey Moonshine, welcome to stream. Great to have you here. The channel's the biggest gold mine I wish I had found earlier. Hey, I appreciate that. That's the nice thing about YouTube, at least, though, is that there's at least stuff here from the past that are going to be around still. The streams is the part you miss out on, though, for sure. But there's plenty more streams coming, promise. Plenty more streams. Yeah, I wouldn't play Five Nights at Freddy's. Nope. Phasmophobia is another very popular game. Can't do it. Too spooky. There's actually so many like spooky horror themed games out there now because it's a very popular genre, and I won't play any of them. I can't do it. I can't do it. My imagination is too active. I can't sleep at night after seeing it, you know. There's actually, so here's a really good example of that. There's a new Scream movie that's coming out, and I only know because YouTube keeps showing me ads of the movie. And as soon as I hear the music, I have to cover my eyes and wait for it to all be over because I literally will have nightmares for nights if I see the Scream movie stuff. It's too freaky. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too much. Oh. I don't think artillery striking or Gatling gunning monsters is boring, but everyone's got their preference. Yeah, for me, the fun part about Monster Hunter is fighting monsters with oversized weapons. I'm just not a gun guy. If I was more of a gun guy, I'd probably enjoy the weapon more because it's a gun. But I like the fantasy feel. I like the big, epic, you know, giant weapons fighting dinosaurs. So that's just me. It's just a preference thing. I do like the light bow gun though. Like if I have to play a gun, I'll play the light bow gun. I think that's pretty fun. The mobility is pretty great. Have you considered indies? I play lots of indies. Yes, I play lots of indies. I just don't stream them. Yeah, I love indie games. my favorite video game of all time right now is Enter the Gungeon. That's like a fantastic indie roguelike. I like Monster Hunter's great. I've made a lot of content on it. I've played a lot of it. It's super fun. It's very good. But man, it's hard to beat a 45-minute run of Enter the Gungeon. I freaking love that game. It's so good. Yeah, we'd almost have to change what the whole goal of the channel is if I went into indies and put a couple hours in and then switched up. It would be a whole new audience, you know? So that's why I think about that second channel. If I made a different channel and had the time to just do a bunch of stuff, I would do it. But I've started second channels like 3 times now, and I just don't have time to stick with it. I'm doing too much on this channel because this channel works. It works great, and I want to keep working it. You know, I want to get bigger. I want to grow this channel more. I don't really want to start over, so I'm fine too. Like, don't hear me saying I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not. I love this. It's great. I just have to figure out what the next step is. That's all. That's why I'm doing school right now. It's awesome. I love it. Eat a special mushroom and the spooky stuff will turn into colors that isn't known by humanity. Yeah. By gun guy, you mean American, right? Well, I am an American. So either that means I don't belong here or there's a hobby I have to get into that I have not tried yet. Isolated Tides, how we doing? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. Deej, holy crap, welcome back to the Better Hunters for 23 months. 23 months. It's almost your birthday. Thank you very much. W's in chat for Deej, y'all. Thanks for the support and for so long, too. That's very, very kind of you. Hope your Tuesday's going great. There we go. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Yeah, I'm doing great. Been a good day. Making really good progress on the challenge today. Lots of tail cuts. Send it in. Whoop. What's up, Gavin? Good to see you. Yes, Stories 3 is almost here. Only a few more sleeps. Then we got it. Yes, it is chicken hunt time. We're on the grind. Oh, just played shooters all my life, so that's probably why I've decided to switch from Greatsword to Heavy Bowgun after 20 years. That's all right. Yeah, that's all good. I've played quite a bit of shooters, but they're more hero shooters that I've played. I didn't really do much with Call of Duty or Battlefield. I did a lot of Overwatch. I liked Overwatch a lot. But Overwatch isn't really a gun game, even though it is, you know? But it's not really a gun game. It's a little different when you got a monkey flying around with a shock thing and a big buff dude flying in the sky and punching you to death, stuff like that. It's definitely an aim-happy game, but it's not a gun game, though there are guns in it. How am I doing? I'm great. Yeah, I'm great. Doing very well. Got some actual sleep last night. That was nice. I did miss out on going to the gym this morning, though, so wifey and I are going to go after stream. We were going to go before stream, but we were both way too tired. When's the release of Stories 3? It's March 15th. March 15th. Yeah, it's almost here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. March 15th. Stories 3. That's a game I would love to get into, but that's probably the game that's closest to what would work on my channel. And I still won't have time to do it. And I still don't think it's going to work that well. I did Stories stuff in the past as well, when Stories 1 launched on PC and all that. Got a review copy from Capcom. Played it early for PC. People had already played it at that point, obviously, but I played it on PC early and all that stuff. Because people just weren't as interested in it. They were more interested than other games, but it was between that and Monster Hunter Rise at the time. I went with Stories, and then after that, I was like, we're going to Rise. And I played Rise, and I had a lot more people interested in that. Oh my gosh, Proceed! Welcome back to the Legendary Hunters for 18 months. Thank you very much for your support. Appreciate that a lot. W's in chat for proceed, y'all. Thank you. Thanks, y'all. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting me for so long. That's very kind. That's incredible. You guys are great. Thank you. Okay. For that. Trying to get in Rise, but it just doesn't feel right. It's different. It's different than World and Wilds. It's not bad. It's a great game. But of those three games, which are the only Monster Hunter games I've played, Rise is my least favorite. But it's not a bad game. Don't hear me wrong. It's not a bad game. Nice job, everybody. Yeah, Sunbreak helps out Rise a lot. If you haven't made it to Sunbreak yet, Sunbreak helps out Rise a ton. Continue my one weapon challenge right now. I'm on the insect glaive. Gets annoying sometimes trying to get the power-ups. Sometimes it does the healing instead of the power-up. Yep. That's literally my one issue with insect glaive. And it's a big enough issue where I'm like, I don't really play the insect glaive anymore. It hinders the insect glaive just enough for me to not play it. It's a fun weapon though. When you have the buffs, man, that weapon is super fun. But losing the buffs and then having to go get them again and all that, it's not a very fun mini game at all. As someone with regular sleep paralysis, I can understand why horror content wouldn't help the imagination. Yes. Yeah. Yep. I'm just not built for it is all. I'm sure the games are great, but they're just not for me. I had the same problem. I literally didn't like any weapon in Rise and still spent 300 hours in the game. Nice. That's a lot of time. I think I would have a better time with Rise if I just played Greatsword and stuck with it, you know, and did switch skills and builds and all that stuff. But there's like 3 things in Rise that are pretty big to Rise gameplay, and I don't like them at all. And now you're wondering what they are. The answer is I don't like the spirit birds. I think the spirit birds are one of the biggest misses in gaming that I've had in a long time. I think they really ruin the gameplay a lot. I don't like it at all. That's my biggest gripe. Okay, we've got all those. I also don't like mounting the monster with the wire bugs and then controlling it. I think that's so silly. I don't mind mounting the monster in these games, but being able to control the monster and use its attacks and run around the battlefield and all that stuff, not for me. Not for me. Don't like it. And actually, in every playthrough of Rise that I've played so far, I never use the mount attacks. I avoid them completely. I don't do them on purpose because they ruin the experience for me. I don't like it. And then the last thing I don't like is, and I gotta remember what it is. I've forgotten about it because I don't like it so much, but I'll think of it eventually. But those 2 are pretty big. Still my least played Monster Hunter. Every other game I played for 1,000+ hours. Wow, crazy. That's sweet though. That's sweet. I think I actually studied the birds. The whole point was optional difficulty reduction for those playing, as the game was for those who wanted to get into Monster Hunter. Yeah, I think what I would have done instead is you can go get spirit birds, have them in the game, but once you collect all of them in one quest, then you can start every quest with all of the spirit birds automatically equipped to your character for that region. And then you can even make it a toggle. I don't want to use spirit birds for this quest, just shut them off. I think that it's so silly that on every single quest I have to go collect those birds. It's so I'll even be it's so dumb. Okay, I don't like to call things very dumb, but man, I think it's the dumbest thing ever. It's so silly. Why am I doing that every single quest? That's crazy. Yeah, rampages were pretty rough, but you only have to do them just to get through Rise. I don't really care about it for Sunbreak stuff, and obviously they're not in Sunbreak for a reason. Rampages were not a fan. Yeah, the pets were kind of rough. The Palamutes, you know, those ones I don't care about as much. But the spirit birds and the mounting thing was pretty silly. They're big enough reasons for me that I don't play it. Ghost Boy, how we doing? Welcome to Street. I do think that switch skills were awesome. I think that was a great addition to the game. Yeah, I like that a lot. How about one of these? There we go. Oh my God, Dylan on special. Thank you so much for becoming a legendary hunter for 18 months now. Happy anniversary. Thank you for the support. W's in chat for Dylan House Special. Thank you very much. You smelt the chicken ribbons from a mile away. They are quite strong. They're potent for sure. Yeah. Thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's very kind. Oh man, that's funny. Chicken ribbons are back, baby. Uh-oh. Okay, we got nothing. Give me that face. Spirit Bird's... Oh, I already read that. Oh, no, I didn't. Hold on. Let me try again. Spirit Bird's purpose is to add another access to combat, because most games like Monster Hunter only had 2 through Capcom. Though Capcom likes to experiment, that's why they're successful. They listen to feedback. Yeah. Yep. I understand why it's there. I just think it was really badly implemented. Firebug Monty was made directly from the final fight of Cool Points, but that was all baked for it and served it like that. That was all they baked for it and served it like that. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the Zora Magdaros fight. It's like, look what we baked up. We got this massive monster we're gonna take down. We'll put it in all of the cutscenes leading up to the big hunt, and we're gonna go fight Zora Magdaros. Oh, never mind. We don't actually fight Zora Magdaros. We hunt a rock on the back of Zora Magdaros. You know. That was a little interesting. Half-baked idea, you know. Never collected them intentionally. It just looked like flying balloons around everywhere. And somebody just used the mod to remove them out of the game. Right. I would do modded Rise Run if I knew that Capcom creators wouldn't take me out of their program if I modded the game to make content. Because then I would do a Rise challenge where I get Spirit Birds like at the start of the quest and just go play. Because I don't like it that much. But because I'm part of Capcom creators, I can't do that. And so my alternative is to play the game vanilla or to just not do stuff with it. So I'm not doing stuff with it right now until I'm convinced otherwise that it's worth it. So you guys might like to hear this. I've been talking with Reaver Jolt over the last month or so, asking questions like, hey man, how do you play Rise so much with all the Spirit Birds? Because it bothers me so much, you know, because Reaver loves Rise. And I would love to know ways to make the Spirit Bird grind a little bit better. And Reaver's been like, well, there's a food you can eat. That helps out a lot. You can also just not collect them. Like, yeah, that's true. Obviously, I cannot collect them. He's like, but it's just part of the game. And so you just get used to it after a while. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine. Like, I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the options. Very nice of him to give me some ideas. They just weren't for me. They're not the ideas I was looking for. And so I haven't done anything with it. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. Oh, you started a new job? Heck yeah. Started on Sunday. Nice. Hope it's going well for you, Dylan. Congrats. I won't tell if you won't tell. Yeah. I don't think anyone's going to tattle that Tales of the Easy Monster. I think most people won't care. It's just a matter of like, is it worth risking that status, that title, the opportunities to be a part of Capcom creators by throwing a mod in? I'm not really up for doing stuff under the table. I'd rather keep things very transparent and people know exactly what's happening around here versus, you know, putting a front up about anything. Talk about monsters and having food. I wonder what Monster Hunter would ask for wings when you're ordering pizza. Even though you won't pay back for it, would you still get them or not? Wait, what? What monster would ask for wings when you're ordering pizza? Even though you know that they won't pay you back for it, would you still get them? So which monster's gonna ask first off, and then secondly, would you do it? Is that what you're asking? I think Deviljho would, and then he'd eat your pizza too. I wouldn't invite Deviljho. Is it true you can complete the story in Wilds with any high rank armor without thinking too much about skills? Story? Gore Magala is gonna give you a run for your money in any high rank armor. But there are people who have done it for sure. I wouldn't say that the average player is gonna be able to. Gore Magala is a pretty big deal. He's the last hunt in the storyline. Well, kinda. You'll see. I'm not gonna spoil it all for you, but he is part of the storyline. He will beat you up. But they are nothing compared to the late game versions of those monsters. But it's pretty much like the last like 2 to 3 monsters in the storyline. You're gonna be fine. It's pretty easy. After the storyline's over, once you get to HR 100, that's when things start getting challenging. And there's not really an in-between. HR 100, 8-star monsters. If 8-star Legiacris and 8-star Sergios, they'll give you a run for your money. But it's usually HR 100 is where things are. That's when things get challenging. Yeah, it's actually really interesting, chat. I don't think some of you might remember this, some of you might not, but like I remember because it happened to me. I got so much flack. People gave me a lot of crap when Wilds came out, and in my review, I said the game's pretty easy. And so challenge yourself by playing a weapon you've never played before, because it'll teach you a new weapon. That's something that if you want variety, it'll teach you how to do. And you'll be able to get through the game, you know, versus it being like a really difficult game. And man, I got bananas blown up by people who gave me so much crap. They're like, this game's not easy. You're just experienced at the game. And now we're a year later, and it's the general consensus that Wilds is a really easy game. Like, man, I wish people would have been that nice to me a year ago. I had to eat so many mean things from people, and I was just out here speaking the truth. Oh man, gosh, dude, people were so mad at me for saying that. It's like, I'm just talking here, you know? I'm just talking. It's an easy game. But once you get to endgame, it's more challenging. We didn't have endgame at the time when I did the review. We didn't have title update 1 yet, you know? So things have gotten harder over time, but the first 2 title updates were pretty easy. You unlocked Proof of Hero today? Nice. Yeah, I need to get that done. I haven't had time to do it yet. I did my big arc filled challenge video. That's all I've been able to do with the new update. I'm hoping I get to do more very soon here. That tiny crown, I guess we'll find out. Gorbagal is the worst monster in the game. I'm scared to fight it. He's pretty tough. Yeah, I don't think he's the hardest though. Savage Omega is way more challenging than Gore. But Gore is very difficult. I think Gore might be he might be like monster 3 or 4 in overall difficulty for me. He's really tough. Whoop. Here we go. People just hate for the sake of it. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Man, I don't know if I want to open this can of worms. I'm not gonna not say it. Never mind. Let's talk about something else. I don't want to. We're not doing drama around here. No reason to. 10-star Omega. I'm good. We're gonna get 10-star Gogmazios in a couple weeks, though. I think that's gonna be a really challenging hunt. I don't think Wilds is prepared. I don't think players are prepared for 10-star Gogmazios. 10-star Gogmazios is just a 4-hunter quest. There is not 4 other support hunters that join you. Which means you don't have Fabius. Which means you don't have a shield for when Gog does the ultimate. So either you're gonna make your team comp with somebody who's using a shield who can guard all you guys, and then y'all are gonna have to go find and track that person down in the middle of the hunt. You're also gonna be doing way less damage with just 4 hunters versus 8 because those 4 support hunters do a lot of work. And it's 10 star, meaning it probably has more HP than regular GOG does. That's my guess. 10 star GOG is gonna be nuts. Yeah. Get ready. You like the fish in the first monster or the second one? Is it Plesioth you're talking about? The hip checker? Or was it what was the sand one? Was that's not Plesioth. Who's the sand guy in the desert stuff? The sand fish. No, not Nibble Snarf. He does the hip check on you too. I can't remember. In Generations, though, I think I'm thinking of. I like my theory of retail managers. Some people have a garbage manager and learn that they never want to treat others like that if they ever become a manager, and others learn that it is the way. Yep, I agree. I think one thing that I have been blessed with in life. Ooh, nice. It was a large one and a small one. And this is just me tooting my own horn, is I have a pretty strategically strategically minded brain. I like to see, I have the ability to plan things out into the distance, you know. Cephadrome, that's it. Yep, Cephadrome, that's the one. And for me, I would rather partner with people and brands and all that stuff who have a good outlook on the game and what we're doing versus a bad one, because what a way to burn yourself out than to just poop on a game all the time and then get people who are always angry hanging out with you all the time. Gosh, dude, you ever been in an environment where every time you go to that environment, everyone's just upset constantly? That's like the most soul draining thing in the world. It's awful. I would rather enjoy my time, you know? Yep. GOG was the worst fight in the game. Dude, go do Savage Omega. Then come back to me about GOG. Savage Omega is ridiculous. That hunt is crazy. It's fun, but not like I want to do this all the time fun. I like the GOG hunt. It's a good time. What do you think would be stronger? A 4-person party who killed Safi in 12 minutes or a 4-person party fighting the monster you mentioned theoretically? Mention the monster I mentioned theoretically? Which one? I missed it. I already forgot about what that monster was. You can bring your shield for the second weapon, but that's true. As long as you don't get hit by a fireball while he flies up and you have time to switch weapons, then yes. 124 ZC was a large goal. We got there. Yeah. Nailed it. I haven't even done normal Mega because I didn't like the fight. Dude, Ob. Savage Omega is... Oh my God, Savage Omega is crazy. Savage Omega is nuts. I do think right now in the current framework of Wilds, I think Savage Omega is the hardest monster. I think 10-star Arch-Tempered Arkfeld is the next hardest monster, and then Gogmazios, and then regular Omega. And I think that 10-star Gogmazios and 10-star Zoshi are going to get added up to there, but I haven't hunted them yet, obviously. All right, Dylan, take it easy. Thanks for hanging, and enjoy getting your stuff done at home. Great to see you. Savage is so much easier to support hunters rather than player. I agree. But I still think he's the most difficult hunt in the game. I think he's really rough. ATR's easier than GOG? I don't know about that. I think that'll change with 10-star GOG. I think AT Arkfeld is I don't think he's the hardest, but I don't think he's the easiest at all. Yeah. Just my opinion. Different weapons cater to different play styles as well too, you know. We should fight Savage Omega tomorrow. I just finished getting all of my Savage and regular Omega hunts done yesterday. I think I'm good on Omega hunts for a while. Until I want to transcend my Bale armor, which I'm going to need to do at some point. I think I'm good for now. I need to get Hunter Symbol 3s first. That matters more. Yeah, it's Deej, that's exactly right though. Like, it's interesting that the reason why it's better with support hunters versus actual players is because when the support hunters faint, they don't cost you a cart. Because people are gonna cart against Savage Omega. Probably a lot. So you may as well take players that aren't actually players that don't cost you carts. Because you're gonna get beat up, you know? It's not because the support hunters are like fantastic at hunting the monster and they knock the thing out all the time and it's just easy. It's that they don't cost you carts. I love that. I love that. Oh, come back. Thank you. That was great. Yeah, let's not forget about I'll assist you with my music. That's great. That's going to go away in 10-star GOG, though. There will be no more Kai in 10-star GOG. Thank goodness. AT Arkfeld is annoying because of the tight spaces in Wyveria. He's easier in the arena. Ooh, I'll have to try that out and see. I haven't tried him in the arena. But yeah, the tight spaces do make a big difference. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, you can't use support hunters. Well, I suppose you could take your own support hunters with you and go solo against 10-star GOG and have Kai in there. But in 9-star GOG, you have 4 support hunters that are predetermined. They always are there. And then 3 other support hunters that join you. And Kai is one of those predetermined hunters, if I remember correctly. Yep. Nadia, Kai, Fabius, and one other person. The ones that talk to you all the time. You're on Lance and Arkfeld's weak to Lance. I mean, yeah, Lance makes life a lot easier against Arkfeld. I can also see why that might be trouble for GOG. Because GOG is super mobile, you know, he's all over and he's massive. You have to hit his arms or his tail, and that's pretty much it for damage. You can't hit his little tiny arms. Whereas like with Arkfeld, you can hit anywhere. I don't play Lance. I had a great time with Arkfeld, or with I mean with both, but with GOG Mazios. Greatsword was incredible against GOG Mazios. So good. Charge was the weapon I beat Iceborne with. Then a day later, I learned the weapon had 2 extra modes. You pulled a Crow meta. A Crow meta did 100 days in Monster Hunter World and never charged the shield a single time. That's sick. Heavy bowgun and Wyvern Clutch is also pretty busted against Arkfeld. Nice, okay. I haven't seen it. I don't know if I've hunted with a heavy bowgun. I haven't seen people hunt with a heavy bowgun against Arkfeld yet. I took Switch Axe up against, so that was pretty fun. It's hard though. It's really hard, man. If you miss an offset, you're dead. But it's a good time. Kind of like Longsword against it, you know? You either counter everything or you die. Greatsword worked great. Dual Blades was really awesome against ATR. Oh man, Dual Blades was such a good time. One of my favorite hunts in Wilds with Dual Blades right now. It was so fun. Oh, my files missed from it. Slime Quest is tough on Lance. Yeah, makes sense. We were talking about like what the different uses of weapons are. Lance is a very defensive single target weapon, where something like Switch Axe and Hunting Horn, like they hit area of effect kind of. Oops. And so the Slime Quest gets a lot easier with things like Switch Axe, you know. Got a 13-minute clear time against him with Charge Blade. AT Arkfeld? Heck yeah, that's huge. That's a great time. I still haven't gotten under 20 minutes. I haven't gone full dedicated end game gear against them yet, so I'll try again once I get a full dedicated end game gear set made. But pretty much every single hunt I've done against AT Arkfeld has been over 20 minutes. In a group, I can get it down to like 18 or something, 15, but for me soloed, no. Chip damage if you're guarding, which I do sometimes just because it's easier and safer. Oh, GOG does? You know what the answer to chip damage is? No cap. Like, actual. Mushroom answer. Get that immunizer going. Get those toadstools going, you know? And recovery up 3. Never have to worry about chip damage. You just heal it back up. Like, instantly almost. It's pretty good. I need to do a video for Wilds about recovery speed 3 and toadstools and mushroom answer, because literally I'm making a build right now that is the Bale armor set plus, so I can use Darkest Night, right? And then it's going to do all the other stuff I want to do with the Greatsword, but I'm running recovery up 3 on purpose plus mushroom answer because you never have to worry about being at 1 HP on that set. Because either you have enough opening to get the lifesteal with your weapon plus recovery up speed and you go crazy healing back up, or you just eat a Mandragora and you're back at full health and you've got double defense and lifesteal on your attacks. It's like Mushroom Answer is a perfect skill for the Blackest Night. The only way to beat it is if you have somebody on your team running a hunting horn and they give you the recovery up song and then you do the same build. I literally have a clip. You could go to my YouTube shorts. I have a clip of me landing Blackest Night on a monster. I think it's a Savage Omega or something like that. Going down to 1 HP, and I heal back to full without attacking the monster in like 2 seconds. Because I have recovery up 3, Toadstool, and the recovery up song from Hunting Horn. It's insane. It's insane. It's a really good time. Blackest Night. Blackest Night is the armor set bonus from the Bale armor, which you get from Omega. And what it does is it makes a shield around you. Stand still. You're locked in place for like 5 seconds or something like that. And you have a shield around you. You block all damage to you in that shield. But at a certain point, that shield runs out. It'll break because it's absorbed enough damage. And you want that to happen because if you do, you go down to 1 HP. You unleash a double-sided laser attack that does like a ton of damage, like 1,000 damage per hit on both those lasers, right? And then you have lifesteal and double defense for like 3 minutes. It's incredible. Does it work on Omega Nuke? It does not, because Omega Nuke hits more than once. And so if you put the shield up, you'll block the first hit of it, but it won't block the rest of the laser. You'll get hit again. So it doesn't work on that one. But it does work on everything else from Omega. Yep. It's very good. It's very, very good. Do you think GOG looks so young because they're covered constantly in mud to keep moisturized? Yes, that's exactly what I think. Oh, man. Yep. Well, so when you do the animation for Blackest Night, you have a Greatsword equipped, which I know is crazy, but you can use the Blackest Night skill on any weapon. And you don't have to have a Greatsword in your inventory or anything like that. That's just the animation for it. The reason why people play it with Greatsword is because the Greatsword that you get from Omega, it's called the Shadowbringer. It combos, it synergizes with the Bale armor really, really well. So it fits there really well. But I watch Uno Hunter use it on Hunting Horn. It's sick, dude. It's sick. I use it on Dual Blades. Dude, Dual Blades hit for like maybe 100 damage per hit on the strongest hitting attacks. But when you're launching 1,000 damage off that Blackest Night shield every now and then, that's pretty dang sick. It's pretty cool. So plus it's defense, right? Like you survive attacks and you do a bunch of damage back. Like, it's just another block. So if you've got a shield weapon like Lance or like Great Sword, stuff like that, if you have a lot of ways to be defensive, it's another instance of you to be able to block a bunch of damage. It's awesome. I love it. I think it's one of the coolest things in base Wilds right now. It likely will not scale into the expansion. And so I'm trying to make a really awesome build with it now so I can use it a lot now. It's also just really cool, man. It's so cool. Let me find that clip while we're getting in here of me healing up. Dude, it's sick. It's sick. See if I can find it here. Hold on. Content, shorts. What if I type in healing? Recovery speed. Here we go. Found it. Okay, here's the clip for you. Feel free to watch it if you'd like. But if you want to see how insane recovery speed up plus recovery speed 3 plus hunting horn healing is, check out that YouTube short. Because that's me going literally down to 1 HP and then healing up in 2 seconds. It's actually, I'll just throw it on screen. I'll just throw it on screen. Hold on. Why do I have to have you guys click on it? Let's click on this. And then let's go over here and click on this. And pause it. Okay. You ready? Watch the health bar, okay? Watch the health bar. Here we go. We're going to heal up like crazy. This is all the bust from the hunting horn. Here we go. We go down to 0. Look how fast I recover. That's literally a toadstool with recovery speed 3 and hunting horn recovery. That's all it is. I got 1 attack landed there, and then I'm already full. So I landed a draw attack with the greatsword, and that's it. I didn't land any charge attacks in order to get that healing up for the lifesteal. It goes nuts. Yeah, it's super good. All right, I'll shut that off now. Super fun, super fun. Okay. Shall we? What are you hunting for? We're hunting for master rank. I need to get this up to 69 so that I can unlock the next region level in the Guiding Lands. Also, hey, Gold Roger, how we doing? Good to see you. Need to learn how to use Mushroom Answer. Do you have a video on what to do for mushrooms? I sure do. And I need to update it, but I'll get you the unupdated one for now. Let me give you the caveat out the gate, okay? I gave some numbers in this video about nitro shrooms and parashrooms that are incorrect because I didn't know that the game inflated the numbers. But other than that, it's exactly correct on how Mushroom Answer works, okay? And so feel free to check this out. The numbers have not changed since I made this video. I said the wrong number in the video. And so I'm going to make an updated one later that has all the updates in it. Yeah, Mushroom Answer is great. Really, really good. The Wolverine of Monster Hunter. You can't kill me. I have adamantium bones. Few builds, I think 3 from Rage Gaming that are like this, but even better. Yeah, Rage Gaming's gone all in on the Immortality build. I'm not looking to do the Immortality build currently, but I have the idea for what the Immortality build looks like, and I think that I can compete with what Rage Gaming is doing with Immortality. The problem that the Immortality builds has, in one sense, is that at a certain point, you may die. But the goal is to not die, right? And I think that having so many defenses that you can't die is one way to do Immortality. And I think that's what Rage Gaming is going for, is that you never have to worry about anything because you will never take enough damage to die in 1 hit. But you can die from taking like 10 hits because it doesn't take 0 damage. And what my Immortality build is going to try to do is have the same exact defenses set up so you take very little damage. But now you also have 13 max potions. And so you just heal the full instantly for the entire hunt. You never have to worry about getting to low HP. You can eat a max potion at half HP or 3/4 HP, and you're not going to die because no one will kill you in that much damage anyways. But then you go back to full, and there's no risk of dying. Whereas Rage Gaming is running the highest defenses, but you still only have 2 max potions in your inventory. Are they necessary? No, it's just different flavors of the same idea. If you get hit a lot, though, you just need more healing. You don't need less damage taken. And so I'm going to try to add to it with Mushroom Answer. We'll see. I'm a ways out from that. I gotta build it still. Whoop. Uh-oh. I have missed. Oh, you think one was Mushroom Answer? Oh, heck yeah. Then they saw the light. They saw the light of Mushroom Answer because that's what makes the build crazy. Then you have infinite healing. I play Heavy Bowgun with Mutual Hostility Barrier and Divine Blessing. Not unkillable, but sometimes amazes me how much damage I can take with this combo. Yep, I use that on dual blades too. I don't have a shield on dual blades. Heavy Bowgun still has shields on it, right? I'm pretty sure it does. If I had a shield weapon plus that, that'd be incredible. But yes, Mutual Hostility 2 is ridiculous when it comes to blocking damage. I agree. It's insane. Whoop. Bad thing about playing with randoms and Every Hunter's Dream is that if you have a Cat Pro meal, those will do everything in their souls to kill the monsters. It happens to me too much. I'm actually kind of pumped to do Every Hunter's Dream on stream with everybody, because then we can set up the plan, which is we're going to capture as many of these monsters as possible, because it makes the quest get by faster. And I don't have enough traps to do it on my own, but if there's 4 players on the quest, then we can trap every monster really easily, and it makes the quest so much faster. Yeah, Mushroom Mancer is the secret. Mushroom Mancer is the secret. Well, I suppose it will die now. Where's Punchy? He's on a challenge run with Alex Sucks at Games. And so I've got Alex's cat right now. I'm training in Stinky for Alex while Punchy helps Alex out. I miss him too. For years, I've heard about players who only need guts plus max damage. Not sure how they do that. Tons of practice, yeah. Tons of practice. Technically, you could do this whole game without taking a hit and still win. But the average player doesn't do that, and it's not achievable by the average player. Ooh. Mushroom Answer build has your old hair. Yeah, it was over a year ago. Yep. I usually switch my hairstyle out every year, but I might not this year. I kind of like this one. I used to have a cat. They sometimes make quests really difficult. That's true. That's true. I suck at blocking, so I need something to hold me over until I get good with Heavy Bowgun. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, I'm not saying this to be memes, okay? I'm being real here. Try out Greatsword. I know you've talked about Greatsword in the past, but use the Greatsword as a blocking weapon and not as a TCS machine. I've been playing it that way in Wilds recently, as more of a not full tank defensive weapon, but relying on offsets plus guard plus tackle. Tackle and guarding on Greatsword, I think, will help you in learning blocking on Heavy Bowgun, because it's just about timing the attack, and Greatsword has 2 options for it to get that attack time, and then you can learn the timings and then bring down your options with Heavy Bowgun, because they'll have 1 less option for blocking, right? That'll be the trick, to progressively work your way down to 1 block instead of 2. I think that would be a good plan. Just my 2 pennies. Oh, nice. Great shock trap. Good job, cats. Oopsie. Oh my gosh, there's so many traps. Both of our cats dropped traps there. That's great. Is your normal Mushroom Mancer loadout in your video? In terms of item, like item loadout for your pouch? I think so. But if not, I can fill you in. I can't remember. It's been over a year. The only mushrooms you need to bring with you that you need to bring with you, and then there's a couple extras you can bring with you if you want. Parashroom, Nitro Shroom, those are your armor and demon drug. You only need 1 of those in your pouch because those buffs last for like 40 minutes, and then when they wear out, you can just stock your item pouch and then eat them again. Mandragoras are your max potions. Devil's Blights are your dash juice. Those are the 4 mushrooms that you need to have. In Wilds, I've used blue mushrooms a bunch just to get rid of the chip damage. Like, not the chip damage is damage I can heal with the toadstools, yeah? And so, you need toadstools in your build too. So Toadstool, Nitro Shroom, Parashroom, Mandragora, Devil's Blight. You want those for sure. Yeah, if you don't want to run Devil's Bloods, you don't have to, but that's the secret sauce. Because you use stamina to block with Lance. So, but you can do whatever you want. But Toadstools are the ones that give you the passive healing. Nitro Shroom, Parashroom are the stat boosters. Mandragoras are your max potions. And then I get a lot of benefit from blue mushrooms and wilds. I use them all the time because there's chip damage that the Toadstools heal up all the way. Then there's massive damage, which you use the Mandragora for. And then there's right in between where you don't want to use the Mandragora because it's not that much. But if you take a massive damage hit after that one hit, you're going to die. I use blue mushrooms for all those. Never have to worry about it. I never get one shot. Excite Shrooms are a gamble. They give you a random buff. So don't bring them. They're not worth it. But like your most necessary mushrooms, if you don't want to run Devil's Blights, is Toadstool, Mandragora, Armor Shroom, or Parashroom, Nitro Shroom. Just those 4. I run it all though. I think it's worth it. But that's to each their own. Start with those 4. They'll get you started on it. Yeah. I think you'll be shocked. Oh, I can't wait to hear back from you after like a day of hunting to be like, dude, Mushroom-mancer, I can't believe I never used it. And if you didn't like it, I've got a full money back guarantee. There it is. Yep, you eat them instantly. That's huge. Yep. The other part about Mushroom-mancer that I don't talk about enough that I'm going to put in my next video about it is Mushroom-mancer in Wild specifically is even more goated outside of combat because all of those mushrooms stand in place for other items in the game that you're going to use, right? Like max potions. You're going to use max potions. Mushroom-mancer lets you carry 10 into battle with you instead of 2. And you don't have to farm the Mandragora plus a catalyst to make the max potion. You just get the max potion effect for just the Mandragora. And so now your Nada farm, your item farm from Nada, you just put mushrooms in there. Mandragoras, your most used mushrooms. For me, it's Mandragoras, Devil's Blights, and blue mushrooms swapped in with Toadstools. And then every now and then I get Parashrooms and Nitro Shrooms. And I never have to farm up any other items, ever. I never have to go out on expeditions and go farm up other things. With every other item in the game, Nada can't keep up with it because you need multiple things to craft them all. So, that's just me. Tim Kaiser's how we do it. Great to see you. Good day to you as well. How's it going? Very good. Very good. Yeah, we're making progress. We're almost at Master Rank 69, which is huge. We also cut like 6 or 7 tails off so far. It's been very awesome. Hope your day's been going great too. Good to see you. It's been good. Yes, it's been good. All right. Got that. Nice hunt proceed. Very good. You need a lot of mushrooms. What I do is hunt the monsters that give a boost for Nada. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty sick. That's awesome. Had a great day. Went to the National Archives with your dad. Oh, heck yeah. Sweet. That sounds fun. That's very cool. I remember you telling me the story about that earlier. All right, chat. I know Tim just got here and stuff, but I do need to use the bathroom real fast. I'll be back in just a minute. Let me put Punchy on screen for you. I'll go take care of business. Be right back, and then we'll do some more hunting. Be right back.
Fish. Fish.
I have returned. Thanks for your patience. Appreciate it. All right, let's get some mushies here. I need to stop calling it mushies. I annoy myself when I call it mushies, but I've said it a few times now and it's stuck in my head. I gotta stop doing that. Mushrooms. 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 They're mine. They're mushrooms. Oh no. It's getting to my head. All right, check it here. There it is. Bracky again. I gotta fight this Bracky, chat. Sorry. I gotta level up this region quick. I'll be back though. The National Archives, we sadly only were able to find my grandfather's military service record, but that gave quite some info, like what regiment he was in, his service number. Oh, sick. Sick. I'm glad you found some stuff though. That's great. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Nice. Are you looking to do like a family tree kind of thing? Terry Gall, good to see you. Welcome. Good to see you. Nice. I'll usually get 20 to 40 mandragores and doubles bites with the boost for not. Oh, I gotta do that then. That's so many. That's so many. Nice. Okay. Yeah, mandragores is what I run out of the most. Mostly because I use them. If I'd stop getting hit, I wouldn't run out of them, you know, but. Got some new leads for research. Yeah, sick. Okay. The fumes of the shrooms make you lose your shoes. Yep. Amongst other things. There it is. Okay. Hey, Bracky, I'm back. This could be a long shot, potentially. Okay, it counted. Not really a family tree, just my grandfather's military history. Okay, okay, cool, cool. That's sweet, though. That's sweet. Awesome. I hope you find what you're looking for. Donk. Oh, I thought that was a punch. It was not. That way they'll never run out of like 800 each. Yeah, I would love to have like this massive stockpile of Mandragoras, so I never have to worry about it. Nice boom bug, Stinky. That was really, really good. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I have a random charm with Mushroom Answer too. Nice. Usually getting decos for Mushroom Answer is not too bad, but late game gear in Wilds does have some limitations. You start losing the 2-slot spot on armor when you get to late game Wilds. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of 1-slotters, a lot of 3-slotters, but not a lot of 2-slotters anymore. I normally run a Mushroom Answer charm for that reason, because I can't find the 2 slots. And my most used charm in Wilds for Mushroom Answer has Mushroom Answer 2 on the charm and an empty 2-slotter for armor slots. And then I just slot a Mushroom Answer deco in that, right? So that's technically a Mushroom Answer 3 charm. And then the other stats on it is like Razor Sharp 2. And then like whatever else I want to put on it. But I think it's Razor Sharp 2 and Mushroom Answer 2 on a deco. My goal is to someday find a Mushroom Answer 3 on it charm, but I don't mind the one that has the empty slot. Eat this. Okay, do we got poop right now? Got me looking so poopy right now. Ouch. One of the info we found, we were able to deduce in what battle he fought in World War II. Which will be our next trip. Ah, oh, hey, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Come on, I need to equip the dung pod. We got 1 shot. If you had 1 shot. Minus Mushroom Answer to Armor 1 in their Protective Posture, which isn't that good. Nope, it's not, but it's a start anyways. It's a start. It's better than the crafted Mushroom Answer 3 charm, I suppose. You excited about the research? Yeah, it sounds awesome. It sounds really good, dude. It's exciting. I never really got into family history stuff. It's not quite for me, but the older I've gotten more interested in it. After my grandpa passed, which is really interesting. My grandpa passed, and then I was like, oh, I want to get to know more about him. I think that was an age thing, though. Like, when I was younger, I didn't care about it as much, but now that I'm older, I'm like, I would love to know a little more, you know? I'm using a 3-slot for a recovery. Whoopsie. And a different 3-slot for Mushroom Answer. Okay. Yeah, time to look for some more decos. Sorry, charms then, yeah? Those 3-slotters are really valuable, so it's rough to lose those to like recovery, you know? Heck, I'd even go down to recovery 2 and use that 3-slotter for your gear. Recovery 3 is not necessary. It's good. If you have the space for it, I would do it. But if you have to go down to recovery 2, you're going to be just fine. I don't think recovery 1 is that worth it, though. You're going to do it, start at 2 at least, you know? You don't have very many good slots for 3 yet? Okay. Yeah. Well, when you do get one, I would definitely consider just going down to recovery 2. And remember, it's recovery speed, not recovery up, in order to use the toadstool effect. You won't need recovery up because you're playing Mandragoras on Mushroom Man, so they give you a full heal, so you don't need to heal more than that because you can't, you know. Recovery speed's the way to go. Yeah, don't run recovery up though. Don't run recovery up. You won't need it unless you've got health life steal on your weapon. Recovery up's not worth it because your Mandragoras heal you to full. So there's nothing to recovery up unless you're using blue mushrooms. If you're using blue mushrooms and you really want more healing from the blue mushroom, then you run recovery up. Oh, got it. Okay, perfect. Sorry, there's a delay, so I don't want to miss out on the conversation because I didn't talk about it enough, you know. Perfect. Oh, you were using blues. Okay. I use blue mushrooms as well, but I don't use recovery up on my builds. I think the blue mushrooms do enough, but that's a personal preference thing. It's up to you. If you had to pick and you could throw in like quick sheath over recovery up, I would do that, but that's all personal preference, right? That's all. It's whatever you want to do. I'm just giving you my personal preference on it. I would rather run quick sheath over or what's it called? Divine Blessing. I'd rather run Divine Blessing over recovery up with Mushroom Answer, but that's a personal preference thing. Lance never sheaths. Yeah, well, true. It is hard to eat Mandragoras if you don't sheath though. So hopefully you won't need those. Yeah. All right, get the, yeah, okay, let's get the sleep going there. Wonderful, wonderful. My grandpa was an airplane mechanic in the Army Air Corps in World War II. Air Force was a branch of the Army at that point, not its own branch. Nice, that's cool. That's cool, fun to know. All right, I think I'm far enough away here. Oh, my shield ran out. Unfortunate timing. That'll work. Call your bird most of the time to heal. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, that works. Yeah, then you don't need quick sheath at all. Yep, that's a personal preference thing because I don't use the sacred hardly at all in wilds. So I like the quick sheath so I can use my mushrooms. Oh, I know I keep asking so much and a bit off top. Oh, I don't mind at all, Blue. You can ask me whatever you want. What would be the best pre-order for Stories 3? Oh, I don't know the answer to though. I haven't looked at them. Yeah, I haven't ordered Stories 3 at all. Not because I don't want to play it, but because I won't have time to play it. I'm not sure what the best pre-orders are. I literally don't even know what they are. Oh man, that would have been sick though. I walked into it. What did I do that for? Two minutes to do because another burst charms means I have 5 bursts. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep, that's a great use of that. The 3-slot skills, there's almost none that you can, like there's almost, let me just say this the correct way. Pretty much every 3-slot gem is worth running. Pretty much. With the exception of like Foray, unless you're set up for it, and Ambush, right? So I would much rather run those than run Recovery up 3. If you've got the extra 1 slot, then obviously throw the 3rd level in, but I wouldn't replace a 3-slotter for a 1 on that one. Oh, Ambush is 2? Okay, good. Well, now we know. I thought that was 3. Burst and weak test, but the wings one you need. Yep, for sure. Yep, that's a good call. Are you running an Elemental Lance, by the way? Now I'm getting really into your build, but Burst is good, but it's even better with Elemental because then you get the attack bonus and the element boost versus just 1. Oh man, what a dodge. Dragon. Okay, perfect. Cool. Just out of curiosity, I'm trying to maximize it a little bit, you know. 2 more weakness exploit for your build? Oh, get out of here. I'm not walking in that stuff. Okay. I don't know why I fight Bracky all the time. I really could use a break fighting him, but he's like the only guy from the Elder's Recess that keeps spawning, so. Yeah, you can send me a DM of it. I'll take a look at it if you want me to. No pressure. You can play your build however you want, but if you want some build advice, feel free to send it my way. With the understanding that I have played 0 hunts with Lance, but I know how Lance works. I've just never hunted with Lance. I don't know what like Lance meta is, you know, but I know what the foundation of it is. Up to you. No pressure either way. I have a charm you wish you had during the Arkfeld challenge. Gives 3 attack and 3 dragon riz. Oh, that would have been fantastic. Yeah, that would have been great. That's a good one. Okay, we're gonna do a little sharpen here. Using guides for my build, so it's a good build, but not much info in the mushroom side. Oh yeah, nobody plays Mushroom-mancer. I think that's part of my my thing with Mushroom-mancer is a lot of people are like, oh, Tails, it's just a meme. So my rebuttal is, well, then what do I got to do to make it not a meme? Because I've hunted everything in the game while using it, and it's been like a defining feature for me. And so I think people just underrate it. It's not really highly regarded until people try it. And they're like, dude, why have I not played this? So it's because no one's ever recommended it to them. Speedrunners aren't going to use it because they never take hits. Yeah, that's the whole point. A speedrunner doesn't take damage, so they don't need to run any survivability or comfort skills, right? But speedrunners are like 8% or 10% of Monster Hunter players. If you're just looking to play and enjoy the game, to me, I would rather have a higher success rate on a hunt than have a really fast hunt, but I fail it 4 out of 5 times I play it because my build is just meant for damage and not for actually succeeding the hunt reliably. You know what I'm saying? 90% of players aren't looking to have damage only and no survivability because they don't know how to stay alive with those builds. Mushroom-mancer gives you the survivability. And I wish I knew how to say that right in a video because every time I bring up Mushroom-mancer, it's seen as a meme, except for the people who actually try it out, which is not very many people. It's a very low percentage. The people who actually try it out, they're like, why have I never done this before? You know? So. Tails, I tested my meme build. It turned out to be pretty decent damage build. Nice. That's sick. Love it when that happens. That's great. God bless the shrooms. Hey, how's it going, Ace? Good to see you. Yeah, Mushroom-mancer is surprisingly strong. Agreed. I think most people don't realize it. It's not my goal to make everybody a Mushroom-mancer, but it is my goal to find people who are like, I'm bad at the game. And say, well, have you tried Mushroom-mancer? It will make you better at the game, I promise. It will make you better. Gem I recently started running in world is Shaver. Get the 1-time weakness on any weapon. Plus you get a bunch of pods from our slinger true charge attacks. Yes! For Iceborne. Yep, Shaver's very good. Ooh, this really good find. Shaver's very good. I like it on longsword and on lance a lot, or on gun lance, sorry, a lot. They're really good there. Other weapons too, but those two specifically. Before I found this channel, I did not consider Mushroom-mancer as a necessary skill, but once I did and tried Mushroom-mancer, it became my second favorite skill. I hear that a lot. I hear that a lot from those who actually try it. I hear it a lot. Mike and Kylie, welcome to the Twitch channel. Thanks for following. Great to have you here. In the words of Thin Cut, Mushroom-mancer makes you a lazy hunter. Just kidding. Thin Cut can have his own views all he wants to. All right, let's check the guided lands here. We don't need any of these. Radobaan is good though for this, so I'm going to grab that real fast. It's got a lot of part breaks on him, so we can level up that region to 5. and then we can start finding what's his face, Valzak. Okay, let's jump in there and grab that real quick. I don't run Mushromancer in World because I can't get the decos, and going for armor with it is too much of a risk. Yep, I don't think the armor is worth it for Mushromancer in World unless you're playing through the game, but when you're at endgame, it doesn't. I would consider grabbing the charm though. The Mushromancer 3 charm, it's worth it to have that and then replace it once you get the gems. But that's just my 2 pennies. You do whatever you want. I can't find where I'm going. Here we go. Yes, the bone armor is very good for this, for region level points. That's one reason why I like hunting this guy for the 100-hour challenge. It's so interesting how much I've learned about how to progress the game and level up regions and all that stuff based on this challenge, because my time gets faster and faster. One, because I'm getting better at hunting, yes, but also because I've found what are the high tier monsters for leveling up region levels and all that stuff. That's been super useful for me. Radobaan is one of those monsters, and so is Zitzi. Very high value for those regions. So if you're watching right now and you want to level up your Rotten Vale or Coral region, those 2 monsters are what I would look for. They help out a ton. Ouch. Mushromancer just saved me so many hunts in World. I wish I could have used it in GU because it's so helpful. Reaver Jolt was trying to get me to try out GU because of there's a Mushromancer plus speed eating skill in that game. I think it's called like Power Feast or something. I don't remember what it's called. You guys know what it is. It's found on Deviljho armor apparently, and it's the better version of Mushromancer. I think that's a pretty compelling reason to try out GU, you know. What's the difference between level 1, 2, and 3 Mushromancer? Yeah, I can answer that for you. First off, Ace, type in !lobby. You'll get the lobby session ID by doing that. So each level of Mushromancer grants you additional monsters that you're allowed to eat. Level 1 being the weakest, level 3 being the strongest. And it's additional. It's not different. It's just additional. So level 1, you'll be able to eat toadstools and blue mushrooms. Blue mushrooms being the same amount of healing as a regular potion, but at instant speed instead of drinking the potion. And toadstools being an immunizer, which gives you passive healing. Do you see how my health bar is yellow instead of red? It's because I have a toadstool running, so I heal at twice the rate as a regular red bar healing does. I also can cure bleed instantly with toadstool, which only matters for a couple monsters, but Nargacuga is one of those monsters, and he's the flagship of this game. And so having toadstools as an instant eat item that also cures the bleed is very, very good. At level 2, you get to have those same mushrooms, blue mushrooms and toadstools, but you also get access to not armor shrooms. You also get access to parrot shrooms and nitro shrooms. Parrot shrooms are literally armor drug. Nitro shroom are literally demon drug. And armor drug gives you passive defense buff. And that lasts, in wilds, it lasts for like 40 minutes. In Iceborne it does as well, or until you cart. When you cart, you have to reapply it. And then demon drug gives you a passive damage boost, raw damage. And it lasts the same amount of time as the armor drug does. And you have to reapply it in an Iceborne if you die. And then at level 3, you get access to the rest of the mushrooms. The lamest one is the Excite Shroom. Excite Shroom is a mushroom that gives you one random mushroom effect from the other mushrooms. So it's literally gambling in Mushromancer. It's not worth it unless you're like really, really low on mushrooms and all you have are Excite Shrooms and you're desperate to get that one buff, you know? Then you might, that's the niche case use for it. But Mandragoras are incredible. They're literally max potions. And the benefit is you get to carry 10 of them in your inventory instead of 2. And you also can carry the 2 max potions with you as well. So you have 12 max potions at your disposal with Mushromancer instead of 2. And then, oh man, my sharpness. If you also have ancient potions, that's a 13th max potion, right? So it's really good. Lots of healing. And then the other mushroom is called a Devil's Blight. Devil's Blight is a dash juice, which is an item most people don't use because they're really hard to farm up. But dash juice gives you essentially the same buff as Constitution level 2 on your build. Constitution lets you use less stamina for anything that uses stamina. So dodge rolling, guarding attacks, things like, especially like on bow and dual blades where you're using your auto attacks on bow is stamina. You use less stamina. For dual blades, when you're in demon mode, you use less stamina during demon mode for certain attacks. It won't stop the drain of it that much, but it'll stop how much you use. And then you combo that with Marathon Runner and you go crazy, right? You get tons and tons of stamina. Devil's Blights are the hidden secret gem of Monster Hunter. Nobody really knows what they do, and very few people know what Dash Juice does. But the reason why is because Dash Juice, in the last 3 games, the only way to make it is with an item called Dash Extract, which you can only get from fighting monsters, right? So to farm up this potion, you have to go do monster hunts to get heart drops, which are called Dash Extract, to be able to craft the Dash Juice. And then the buff only lasts for 2 minutes. I think 2 or 3 minutes, something like that. And it gives you the buff I told you about, and it takes like 3 seconds to drink it. The secret is to run Mushroom-mancer and just grow the mushrooms for free. And they don't cost you any monster hunts. You don't have to craft anything. You just eat the Devil's Blight. And the Devil's Blight you eat instantly instead of having to drink the potion. And so you always have stamina going on all the time for every weapon. And I just think that there's very, very few weapons in the game that don't benefit greatly from having more stamina. To each their own, but stamina is the most important resource in this game beyond your HP, because your HP, you end up dying if you don't have all the HP, right? But HP, that's a given. That you, it's not something you utilize. It's just something you have to keep up. The thing that you utilize and get bonuses for is your stamina. And so if you can get more stamina or have more stamina, you're going to be better off for pretty much every weapon in the game. Yeah, I don't agree with the Lance take on not needing stamina, but that's just me. To each their own. If you're going to run Mushroom-mancer anyways, because you're using it for the Mandragora buffs, you already have access to Devil's Blights because of that. So it's literally making a decision of, I don't want more stamina because I want more inventory slot in my item box. It's not like you have to put in another gem into your build to get the Devil's Blights. They're already available for you to use. Now, if you don't want the Mandragoras as well, well, then the case is I only want Mushroom-mancer 2 instead of Mushroom-mancer 1. And so I'll save a gem slot on my build for more stats. But in inventory slots, nothing. That's like the easiest thing to give up, or in order to have more stamina. It's so free. And the reason why is because you can guard more attacks. Your guard on Lance is like the whole weapon, you know? So having more guards is better, but that's just my 2 pennies. Hey, nice, got a gem. That's fun. Okay, let's get out of here. To each their own, that's all. Funny story, I had no healing left during a hunt, so I ate an Excite Shroom and it gave me the Mandragora effect. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, if you want to put it in the normal chat, you can. That's fine. Yep. Either way. Whatever you want to do with the build. Some people are more comfortable sending it to everybody. Other people are less comfortable doing that. So I just giving options is all. You can always send it in the Wilds chat and let people look at it if you want to. Watching your charge blade makes it look easy, but I know I don't have the skill to learn it. Nah, it's actually not that bad. The biggest learning curve is just realizing how you charge your shield. After that, it's not too bad. On bow, Constitution is the most necessary of all weapons. It's just more damage. Yeah, because you use stamina in order to auto attack and to dodge, which is part of auto attacking too. So one thing you can do then, Lance, is you can run your bow run 3 Mushroom Mancer on your build so that you get access to all the mushroom buffs, including Devil's Blights, which is 2 points. It's like 2.5 points of Constitution. And then you can just slot in 3 points of Constitution on your build and then just eat the dash juice in addition to all the other mushroom effects instead of running 5 Constitution. But you do whatever you want. Constitution is a 1-slot skill in Wilds, and Mushroom Mancer is a 2-slot skill. So it changes based on the game, because I think Constitution is a 1-slot skill on World and Iceborne, but I can't remember. And so is Mushroom Mancer, so they're competing for space. Whereas in Wilds, they're separate gem slots. So it just depends on your build and what slots you have available in that regard. All right, I got a chicken quest for you if you want it, chat. More stamina means more blocks. More blocks means less dying. I like less dying. Same here. Same here. Power prolonger will help with dash shoes. Yes. Yes, it will. Yep. Actually, that's actually a tip for Ob as well. Instead of running recovery up, if you run dash juice, you no longer have to sheath as often to reapply your dash buff, your dash juice buff, and your immunizer buff. That might be worth it over recovery up. But yes, item prolonger will help you in not having to reapply buffs, including the dash juice buff. And unfortunately, it does not work with wide range though. You have to have, it's not power prolonger either. Sorry, it's item prolonger, not power prolonger. I had the wrong prolonger. Item prolonger is what you'd use in order to extend the buff duration of dash juice. Power prolonger is for things like the switch axe gauge buffs and your charge blade shield buff and all that stuff. Almost done making lunch. We'll be able to hop back in a bit. Sounds good. Yeah, no worries. I've only got 15 minutes left though, so I might not be here. Just depends how things go. I recall Constitution being a level 2 decoration. There's a rare 4, which is a +2. Yes, yes. That's in World and Iceborne. I think in Wilds it's a 1-slot decoration. And so what it's competing with is different than what it is in World and Iceborne. In World and Iceborne, Mushroom Mancer is a 1-slot decoration. Constitution's a 2-slot. And so you could save yourself some 2-slots spots because they're more valuable than the 1-slot spots by running Mushroom Mancer 3 and using dash juice. And then you just have to put 2 slots in for the 3 slots in. You get to save 2 slots for your 2-slotter skills. Bop. Oh man, that's a good one. The only bad thing with arc build armor is the monster aggro that makes monsters attack you more often. That's probably why I had trouble learning non-shield weapons like Insect Glaive. Yeah, that makes sense. Having the lure on there isn't very useful when you don't want to be lured. Perfect timing indeed, yeah. All good, all good. No worries. Here we go. Oh, we missed FT. Oh, we did miss food talk time. We'll have to save it for next time. You're right. We did. I don't even know what I'm having. I'm not quite sure yet. I've got a couple ideas, but it might be Chinese today. I don't know. I'm kind of digging Chinese. I can tell you for sure it's not going to be Taco Bell though. On bow, I see Fatalis armor uses 1 or 2 Fatalis for more slot 2s. At the very least, you need bow charge plus Mind's Eye for bow. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's nice. Imagine saving 2 slots on your armor for those and not running 5 Constitution, instead using your 1-slotters for Mushroom Mancer, right? Just gives you options, that's all. Whoops. Sneak in a fight with Honeydarn if it isn't full of time to join. Yeah, sounds good. There's still a slot available on here. Feel free to jump in. Oh, that was early. You're having meatloaf for dinner. There you go. Not bad. I haven't had meatloaf in a long time. Oh, I'm getting tripped. I'm getting tripped. Sender. That worked out. That worked out. This guy would stop moving. How about both of them? Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. I'm gonna go for this, I think. I think they're standing up too soon, yeah. Worried about missing it. Aha! Perfect. Oh! Oh, I got staggered out of it. Nice. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Mind's Eye 2 is very good for dual blades when fighting for a while in wilds. Yes, yes, that's helped me out a lot, actually. Yep, agreed. Master's Touch not bad either if you get enough crit on your build. I like Master's Touch more. Oh, that reminds me too. I need to make the Burglar Sword and Shield build. I want to use that with Mind's Eye plus the Burglar weapon and go crazy with crit. That'd be so fun. I still haven't made that yet. I need to do that. Parachutes are busted. They're like one of the weakest shrooms too. Yeah, so Parashrooms and Nitro Shrooms are competing with Mega Armor Drug and Mega Demon Drug. Mega Armor Drug and Mega Demon Drug give you a bigger boost, a bigger buff than Parashrooms and Nitro Shrooms do, but they come at the cost of needing a lot of supplies to craft them, and you have to drink them for 3 to 5 seconds per potion. Thankfully in Wilds, those buffs last for like a set amount of time regardless of whether you cart or not. In World and Iceborne, you have to reapply it every time you cart. And so I like just buffing myself with the weaker version because I instantly eat it and not drink potions for, 6-7 seconds before every hunt and after every cart. But the bigger thing is that you save resources. You don't have to go craft up Mega Armor Drug and Mega Demon Drug, which take a lot of resources to make. And right now we don't have a really good resource farm in Wild, so I like to avoid having to go find resources out in the wild. It takes too long. Yeah, Max Might makes total sense. Yep. Lance doesn't use a lot of stamina. It uses less stamina for guarding, I'm sure, because of the guard skill, right? But then you've got dodging as well, which I know if you're moving forward, you're not dodging, but if you're moving any other direction, you're using dodges instead of sheathing. And like reducing how much stamina you use for dodging matters too. I'll still stand on the point that if you're running Mushroom Mancer 3 anyways, I would rather have the option of I never have to worry about stamina again, and it costs me nothing. Or it costs me 1 item box slot. And I just don't know what else I would put in my item box that matters more than that. So the flip side too for Devil Blights, this is for every weapon, not just Lance, is if you get Ice Blight or Water Blight, Devil's Blights make it a non-issue. Yeah, it doesn't cure it, but you can use a Devil's Blight to max out and replenish all of your stamina. And when you have Ice Blight and Devil's Blight, it's a cost to your stamina for how it regens or for how much you use. And Devil's Blight just makes that cost not matter. It takes care of all that. So that's another reason why Devil's Blights is great. But it depends if you're fighting monsters that have Water Blight or Ice Blight on them too. Whoosh. Nice work. If you have to farm for items, you'll be the monster hunter. You will be the monster hunter wilds. I slotted 5 points of pun into that sentence. I mean, you're right. Yeah. But you won't be the monster hunter wilds. You'll be the item hunter wilds. And I'd rather be the monster hunter wild. Yeah. I don't know. I think that's an unseen benefit of Mushromancer that people don't take into account is, and I don't know how this is, chat, for those who don't use Mushromancer, how often do you have to go farm for buffs? Like to go get your mega demon drugs and armor drugs and, you know, other items that you use for buffs. How often do you have to do that? Because I can tell you right now, I don't have to farm for anything with Mushromancer. And that's a big benefit to me because I don't want to I don't want to sit down for my session to play Wilds for the day and have to commit a certain amount of time to go get buffs because I'm out. I'd rather just have them passively growing all the time and never worry about it. I want to hunt more monsters when I play Monster Hunter. I don't want to hunt items or menus. Just my 2 pennies. So, and that's just preference too. Like, if you like hunting for all the items, then obviously don't let me yuck your yum, you know? As a lance player, the healing chip damage is definitely the best part. Free demon and armor is really good with switch med to item prolonger though. Yeah, item prolonger is good. I think item prolonger is going to be better for you than recovery up will be. I agree with you. Then you don't have to use the toadstool as often, which means you're sheathing less often as well. Yep, I think you're right on. You don't buff? That's okay, you don't have to. That's just something I like to do, is all. It helps out a lot. I could buff even more too, but I don't do it. You know who does though? Wreck-It Rye. And Wreck-It Rye gets incredible buffs on his builds because he eats the mega demon drug, mega armor drug, and might pills and all that stuff when he's hunting at specific parts. For me, it's too much upkeep. I just don't want to do it. But I could buff even more and have bigger stats if I cared more about that stuff. The buffs I run are all the things that I eat when I'm not hunting the monster, but I'm on the sacred and I'm running to the next part of the hunt, right? The monster left the area, I reapply my buffs while I'm on the sacred. That's pretty much the only time I do stuff. Bop. The mega attack and defense I craft from the old lady. Well, I just grow the rest alternate as I need. Oh, you meld them? Gotcha. I'm glad that you can meld those now. There was a while in Wilds where you couldn't meld them. You could only get them from the vendor. So I'm glad that you can meld them now. Yeah, I still stand by it for me. That's just my personal preference though. I would rather use my meld parts for other stuff than for mega armor and demon drug. So could not agree more. I already have to grind enough to get the armor and weapons I want. I don't want to grind for the items. I need to grind parts for the weapons and armor. Yep, that's me too. I would rather just hunt monsters. I don't really want to run around a map and pick up items. I'll do it on the way, you know, but not dedicated. Just looked into the Geo skill you mentioned, and that and the Joe set in general looks like it might be just what I need for survivability. Thanks for the tip. You're welcome. I've never played it. I've never used it. Reaver Jolt told me about it, so the real thanks goes to Reaver Jolt, but I'm glad I could help you out through Reaver today. That's awesome. I'm Dream Hunter Tails, and I'll be your personal buffer. Deal. I'll take it. You got time for one more? Unless we find a monster in the Guidelands that has a tail to cut. This will be the last one. Oh, you only play World. Oh, okay. Yes. In World, I think melding's not as bad in World right now just because there's so much stuff you can get in late game. I think Wilds, it's harder to get the items you need. So I don't like melding there. We've got all these. I might need the Garuga though. Man, that's tempting. Nah, I'll do one more chicken hunt with you guys. I want to hunt with you guys. Let's do one more. Hashimon, how we doing? Welcome stream. Good to see you. I only buff for really hard monsters, so my items last a long time. Yep. I get that, because if it costs a lot to go collect all the items for things that are mundane hunts, you wouldn't want to use them, right? And my thing is like, look, all of these are the same buffs that you have to go and collect, and I never have to consider whether I want to go use it a buff or not. I use a buff on every single quest because these just passively grow all the time in every single quest. I never run out, never have to go looking for them. I use them for every single hunt, never have to think about it. So that's one thing that I love about Mushroomancers, because they're just always there. I never have to stop and think, man, is this a hunt where I want the buff? Because I don't want to go farm up for that thing. I just never farm up for it, so. Changed charms to Mushroomancer 2 artillery, but has 2 armor deco slots. Okay, so you got Mushroomancer 3. Yeah, that's the same thing, but then you got another armor deco slot. That's nice. That's nice. Cool, 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 cool. If you're good at bowling, it also gives a good amount of demon armor. Yeah, and that's another thing. Oh, I know I'm being really big here, but like, I don't play Monster Hunter to go bowling. I literally have 165 bowling tickets in Wilds right now. I've gone bowling probably 5 times. I've never bowled since. I never need to. There's nothing there that I'd need. And the only thing I would want is the meal tickets. And someday, thank God, I can use 10 tickets at once now, because then I can do, if I get good at it, I can just do 1 run and get a couple meal tickets. But I've gone a whole year playing Wilds, never needing to get more meal tickets. It's been just fine. It's worked out perfectly. And so I get to just hunt more monsters instead of bowling. I don't really want to bowl when I play Monster Hunter. I want to hunt monsters. Yep. That's just me, though. I'm one of those people. I just want to hunt. I just want to make builds and get out there and hunt monsters. I don't care about all the other stuff. I don't care about arm wrestling. I don't care about bowling. I don't care about Diva. They're fun to have in the game, but I never plan my play session around doing that. They're just there. I'm out to hunt. Yeah, the 10 times option for bowling is still there. Correct. Thank goodness too, because I would never use them unless we had that, and I still don't use them. So I probably won't use them until I run out of meal tickets, and then I'll use a few. Dunk them. I've been blown up. Did you like the Arshan Gogma weapons? No, but one thing I do like about the Gogma weapons is that it gives you more set bonuses for builds, which I love. The Arshan weapons I never used. I just farmed up monster parts. I like the monster weapons better. Gogma is really hard to resist because they're so good. But if they removed all the reinforcement bonuses stuff and all that, the min-maxing of all that, and they just made it so that you could get set bonuses on the weapon, I'd build it just for that. I have no interest in doing all the set bonus, or sorry, all the reinforcement bonus, min-maxing, rerolling. I don't really care about that stuff. But it's really hard to resist the extra set bonuses, because I like those a lot. They're fun. I've got some crazy weird builds because I can run triple set bonuses on a set with Gogma stuff. Oh, we can send this. Send it in. Nice. And we got the right target. That's great. I was wondering, probably forgot if you mentioned, what is your favorite monster? That monster you could never slay and only capture if you have one. As in, like, to take it home? My all-time favorite monster, because he's a cutie patootie and I love him to death, is Banbarrow. I love Banbarrow. He's awesome. He's a good time. Whoop. Okay, hop over here. I like Nursilla a lot though too, but I like Nursilla because of the hunt. It's a cool monster. Spiders are awesome in Monster Hunter. They're great. I like Pyrokodaki and all that stuff too. But yeah, I really like Banbarrow a lot. Oh, one you could never slay because it would hurt you too much to slay it. Oh, I don't have any of those. Yeah. Yeah. I like slaying the monsters. It's fun. Actually, so I really don't like not Sappy. I really don't like Kolv Tarath in high rank because you can't slay it. I love that they made a mastering version eventually that makes it so you can slay it. I think that's the fun of the game, is overcoming the challenge of the hunt, you know. So I don't really have one that's like too cute to kill. But I do like hunting Fanbear a lot, despite how cute he is. He's sweet. That's a nice SAD. Dodogama? No, I do the opposite. I slay every one of those that I see. Dodogama is the monster that we go after every time. Oh, my music ran out. Don't worry, chat. I got it. I'll save the day. There we go. Music's back. We're good. All right, Crom, stop hitting me with that horn. Jeez Louise. Get out of here. I can hear the songs. I don't need to feel them too. Don't do it. There we go. That's so funny. Oh, I love that. That cracks me up. Here we go. All right. I'll assist you with my music. Deal. That's great. My problem was the gambling aspect and the fact that every build in the game funnels into one monster. Yep. Me too. And I think it's fine for people who like that. There are people who want to min-max their builds and get the best rolls and all that stuff. I don't think that's a problem. I think it's fine that that exists, truly. But I don't really care. It doesn't matter that much to me. Honestly, like, for example, I'm trying to find things that are going to be better than GOG. Just to see what else is out there other than having to do GOG for everything. It's really tough. But like, for example, I'm trying to make a really sick switch axe build that uses the Seregios weapon, because blade skill honing is only on the Seregios weapon. You can't add that to GOG. There's no way to do it. And I think that's a really cool weapon skill. And so I want to make a build that uses that really, really well and still keeps up with damage and all that stuff. I also just got the Shatter Seal Greatsword made. And dude, the build I have for it is pretty awesome. It does not use a GOG weapon, obviously, because the Shatter Seal is a greatsword. So there's a few weapons in the game that allow for that, but it's not the majority. It's not all of them. So I think GOG is going to be there for most of what's there, but I'm trying to find the fringe cases where it's like, it's better to run this weapon over GOG. And I want to make a build around that because I don't want to make GOG weapons constantly forever either. The one thing, like I said, that I do love about GOG weapons, though, is the set bonus thing. I think that's so fun. I love that. I'm trying to make some really fun builds that use all the set bonus potentials that you can with a GOG weapon. Even without the GOG armor, too, right? Even though that would be even better because you'd get GOG set bonus plus additional set bonus. But I'm trying to find things that do a little bit different than that. It's not easy, but there are some. Oh, I've been assisted. Somebody help, he's assisting me. Oh, I've been assisted again. I've only been using laggy gear and it's not failed me yet. Love the armor skill, critically weak to fire, yes, but that's irrelevant. The laggy skill is really good. I've got a machine gun greatsword build right now that uses the laggy skill plus Scorcher from Rathalos plus the Bale armor set bonus for greatsword. So it has 3 extra instances of extra damage on attacks. I really like that build, and I forgot to put Flayer on it. And so I'm going back to rebuild that build very soon to get Flayer on the build as well. then we'll get a fourth instance of extra damage. It also uses the Corrupting Mantle, right? So that's a fifth instance of damage on our attacks. It's a sweet build. It's really fun. Build idea with the Hunting Horn as the main focus. No Arshan or Gog. As the main focus? What do you mean by that? Like just a Hunting Horn build? I've got one that's offset, for, like it's going for the offset song, and it's built around Powerhouse. Yeah, for damage. Yeah. I've got a build for that. It's not fully updated yet. It does use Gogma though, a Gogma weapon, so I can get Powerhouse 4 on my build because I'm using the Hunting Horn for the damage. I'm doing all my hunts with it as the main weapon, right? I don't switch to another weapon, but we do offsets to get more damage on the weapon. It uses Doshaguma's Might, Powerhouse, to get more damage on it. Yep. Yeah, I don't do the off horn thing where like you buff yourself and switch weapons. I think horn is awesome as a weapon. It's really, really good. Whoop. Oh. Okay, one of those. Good. Hunting Horn's one of the strongest weapons in Wilds right now. It sure is. Yeah, that thing slaps. It's very strong. It's very good. It's really fun too. If you haven't played Hunting Horn in Wilds, give it a shot. It's a great time. It's really fun. At least the Gog Charge Blade looks sick. I actually don't like any of the Gog looking weapons. I'm not a fan of them. I layer armor all of them and change them into other weapons. They're not for me. For some reason, you explain builds much better than Rage Gaming. Well, that's nice of you. I would love to have this channel be something that's focused on builds. I really like making builds in Monster Hunter. It's one of the most fun parts of the game for me. For whatever reason, I can't get people to watch them. And it's because I don't do meta builds. That's the biggest thing. People aren't really interested in builds that are just like fun, you know? But all of my builds are all just funny. They're not like top meta builds. They're real fun. And they work. They're not gonna win a speedrun competition, but they work great. They're really safe. You get to hunt the monster, you get to enjoy the weapon and do this fun stuff with the build. But as soon as I say that to somebody, it's like, hey, check out this goofy build I have. They're like, well, yeah, but that doesn't actually work. That stuff's silly, you know? And then people don't watch it. But like pretty much all my builds, they're all just like, oh man, this skill's hilarious. I'm gonna run that skill and make a whole build around it. It's super fun. Like that Switch Axe build I was telling you about, man, that build is like, it's nonsense. It's way better to go Counter-Strike heavy on Switch Axe because in Wilds, because you're doing offsets and counterattacks all the time. But hold on, let me do this real quick. There we go. But I want to play with blade skill honing, and blade skill honing is all dodge heavy. And so the build I have right now is blade skill honing Seregios weapon and evade window 5 on my Switch Axe. I should be running Counter-Strike, but I want to do something different. It's fun. And there's something really satisfying. I do this a lot now on that Switch Axe build where you go in and do your sword attacks, the monster attacks, you do the little short hop to the right, just the tiny little dodge, but it has evade window 5 on it. And then you get blade skill honing to trigger it, and then you get to attack with whatever you're doing or do the full release or whatever with like really boosted sharpness, special sharpness in the game. It's sick. It's sick. I love it. Is it meta? No. Is it really, really satisfying? Yes. Nobody has a blade skill honing Switch Axe build. I have one. It's my build. It's awesome. Yeah, it works on the boa too. It doesn't give you sharpness, so it gives you, is it a special coating or something for the next few attacks? I don't actually know because I've not done it on the bow, but I know it gives you something similar. Yep. Got Adrenaline Rush with my blade skill dual blades build. Yep, I've got Adrenaline Rush plus evade window 5 on my Switch Axe build. It's so silly, but it's awesome. It's so fun. It's such a good time. Everything works when you try hard enough. Yep. Yeah, I'm not looking to be the fastest hunter. I'm looking to have the most fun. This whole channel is all about having fun, right? And so I'm looking for the most fun builds to give a good time when you're hunting. So yeah. Studying meta builds, every now and then I'll see a single high rank piece being used, which there's no logic reason I can find for it. Oh, I have no idea. Yeah. For world, I have no idea. Wish I could help you there. I don't know the meta builds that well. Blade skill plus evasion is so much fun. Yes, agreed. Have you seen the Mickey Mouse build of armor? No, I have not. I've seen the All Might build though. I kind of want to make another character that's All Might in Wilds. I think that'd be hilarious. It gives you free shots. That's right, Alpha. Yes, because I use that on light bow gun as well. It gives you free shots without reloading on the bow guns. And for bow, I don't know how it works exactly. You'll have to look into it. I don't know it, but yeah. I ironically want to see you do the challenge you did with Arkfeld and do that with every Apex. I want to too. I think our next one's gonna be Xeno'jiiva. Yeah, so that's what I need to let you guys know tonight, chat. So stream is ending here in just a little bit, but the announcement for you is that I will very likely be back tomorrow, but not at 9 a.m. because I've got class. Once class is over, which is usually like 1 p.m. Central, which is about an hour earlier than what your time is right now. I don't know what time zone you're in, but an hour earlier than right now, tomorrow, I'll likely be back. We'll be playing Wilds, and I'm looking to farm up Hunter Symbol 3s, and then we'll do the Xeno'jiiva Nothing to Everything challenge like we did with Arkfeld. If you haven't seen the Arkfeld one yet, let me pull it up for you, okay? That's my newest video on my channel. I'm really proud of it. I love it. I hope you guys will enjoy it too. No pressure, obviously. You can do whatever you want to, but that challenge is super fun, and I'm looking to do the same thing with 10-star Xeno'jiiva, which is releasing tomorrow or tonight, one of the two, something like that. So feel free to take a look at it if you're interested. Yeah, convoluted way of saying it. I know. I get overcomplicated sometimes. You have to go to bed an hour after stream starts. I know. I wish I could stream earlier tomorrow, but there's just no way. I've got class. So it's either that or I have to wait till Saturday. So how about both? Arkfeld video was sick and the editing was great. Thanks, Steve. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I really like that video a lot. I'm very proud of it. I spent a lot of time making it. I enjoyed it a ton. I think that it's one of my videos that I feel so good about the storyline in it. And I think as the intro's not quite exactly what it needs to be, but for an intro, I think it slaps. Like, enjoy the first 30 seconds of that video. I put a lot of time into thinking through the pacing of that and making it really exciting and getting like the momentum build up. I really liked that a lot. It was super awesome. So thanks, Intercard. Appreciate it. Thanks, everyone. You guys are all greatly appreciated, dearly loved. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It was awesome to have you guys here and to hunt with you and to chat with you. We made really good progress on the Charge Blade Challenge, and we'll continue on this. I think on Saturday. Saturday we'll be back with a 100-hour Charge Blade Challenge, and we'll go again, okay? All right, y'all. Thanks so much for a great day. Enjoy your week. I'll likely see you tomorrow. We'll talk to you later, okay? All right. Take it easy. See you later.
Fish. Fish.
Yeesh.
Fish. Fishy.